Let's see, am I on? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Yeah, it always takes a few before people get in here. Worst intro on YouTube. I claim that title. Worst intro on YouTube. Let's just make sure we're set up. Oh, we got Churchill and Gulfstream today. Coming off another decent day yesterday. Just make sure I'm set up. Looks like I'm set up right. And Kiki's away for the weekend. I'm home alone. Me and Bentley, home alone. Oh, boy. Let's see. Now, this cigar neighbor gave me this one. My mother-in-law just got back on a cruise and she bought me a 6-pack of. Man, I'm flush with cigars right now. Ever since Bender sent me that care package, I got cigars coming from me in every direction. Let's see, where are we at? Still waiting for people to get in here. Waiting for the first chatter of the day. The Unsettlers, Jamaica, from Jamaica. Never had this one before.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Let me get my video up. Let's see, no Pimlico today. Gulfstream and Churchill. Oh, we're a little early. Okay, it's still 30 minutes. I was getting worried. What's up? Ask the doctor. What's up, man? I don't think I've ever seen that name in the chat room. Gregory, what's up? Have you been a quiet person, or did you called me by name, so I'm guessing you watched before. Sean, what's up, Sean? I'm wondering if you changed your name or something. Or you've just been watching and quiet. I don't think I use my name that much. Well, I guess these people are calling me by my name. What's up? Set the pace is Frankie Tubbs. Oh, ask the doctor, you are new. Oh, wow. Welcome to the show, man. Or woman, I have no idea from that name. Are you new to the show or brand new to horse racing in general? Either way, thanks for checking us out. If you're new to horse racing, feel free to ask questions, even though I'm handicapping. This show is for hardcore handicappers. We're going to talk about betting theories and stuff if you haven't checked out another show. I'm not going to give any bullshit. I'm not going to look any special from anyone else. I'm not going to hit at a higher hit rate, but I do this full time. I'm going to hit at a higher average mutual. That's all I'm going to do. If I'm right 20% of the time, I will be profitable at the end of the year if I keep putting in proper bets. So, no bullshit here. No bullshit. I only expect to hit about 20% of the races that I play. I'm really good at getting to way bigger mutual. So, what's up, BK? How's it going, man? And if you're new, we can The whole concept of the show is to prove to people that you can hit without any inside information. And I'm talking about tickets that matter, not, tickets that everyone get to. And just bring handicapping, group handicapping, not group handicapping, but handicapping theories, handicapping talk show, where we're actually handicapping, not touting. And just making handicapping fun again. What's up? Set the pace. How's it going? Hopefully Gulfstream gets turf racing this weekend because it's shutting down. Wait a minute. Because it's shutting down till December after Sunday. Really? What's up, Lancelot? Oh, Lancelot, sorry to hear that. Your father's in the hospital after a heart attack, man. I am so sorry to hear you. Dude, if you guys are religious, believe in prayers, I have no problem telling people that even though I look like a degenerate, I'm a religious guy, man. I believe in fucking prayers, whatever, dude, whatever. Dude, give Lancelot father some love, man. Love, prayers, whatever. I'm not going to push anything, but man, I don't like to see people suffering. I don't like people, family, it's the world's cold, but man, best of wishes to your father, man. Best of wishes, man. What's up? Buy stocks. I got it. So I got to remember that set the pace is Frankie Tubbs. I've been asking. I think you told me that already, but you know me, I can't remember for more than 2 days. Mm. Buy stocks out of a heart attack like 5 years ago, 100% today. Dude, I was boxing. Thought I had a heart attack in my 40s. And then they diagnosed me with that hardening of the heart. You know that those athletes where their hearts get too muscular and they die or whatever it is, hardening of the heart. Then they diagnosed me as congested heart failure, and everything was wrong. They put a loop recorder. I got a microchip in, and I don't even get it checked out anymore. We have no idea what it was, but they went down so many different paths on me for that. Oh. What's up, Ricky? And by the way, new people to the show, I will sit out of races because I said before, this is what I do. I bet. That's how I make my money. I bet. I have to. Sitting out of races is one of the highest skill in racing. I sit out of races for all different reasons. I don't have an opinion. I don't think my opinion is that good. I think my opinion is good, but it agrees too much with the public, and I don't see any way that it's going to be worth the risk. Meaning, low-priced winners are no good for me. Actually, that's probably my most popular sit-out. I can see the winner. There's nothing here in the race for me, and I don't think this race is going to pay right. Oh, dude, I know, man. Shit, fucking my wife's way tougher than me, man. Seeing her dad with the tubes when he passed was just I can't deal with funerals. I can't deal with people's pains. It brings up dude, I'm like back to my best friend dying whenever I get put into that thing. People's pain just takes me back on death and all that. I imagine a lot of people are the same way, but not even dying, but being in the hospital, that worry, that stress. Kiki's a fucking rock during her dad. I was more messed up than Kiki up until it was over. But seeing him in the hospital is like fucking just brutal. Hopefully you got him there in a good time. I guess that's what matters in a heart attack. What's up, Marco Lou? Attila, what's up? Why so morbid today? Yeah, Lancelot's dad had a heart attack, so just sending out some prayers there. Other than that, a pretty great day. Come on, man. We've all handicapped together, and I feel like some of us got little relationships on the internet as far as that can go. And dude, if someone wants prayers, I'll be out there hoping for the best. What's up, Baldrick? Oh no, don't worry about it, Lancelot. You're going through it, man. You're going through it right now. Don't worry about it, man. If that's important to you, man, asking for that, fuck, dude, at least. That's the least we can hope for, man. Robert, what's up, Robert? And you know handicappers are good with prayers. Everybody's praying during the stretch run, it seems like. I think there's more prayers at a racetrack or a casino than at church. Let's see, Churchill did have a lot of short fields today. I didn't get the scratches yet. By the way, new people on the show, I'll be handicapping, giving horses winning percentages. Those will correlate to prices. I'm looking to get overpaid. I'll play against tickets that I think have a better chance to win as long as I think there's value there. So this is what's over here on this looks like an odds board or anything. I'll be putting my winning percentage on each horse just based by, mine. I stress that good handicappers see races completely different. And I recommend people doing their own betting boards. Handicapping is the same as pricing. Handicapping is not picking winners. Handicapping is assigning outcomes to an event, meaning percentages. And then there's betting. Betting is knowing what to do with those percentages. Well, that's all it is. Not every race I'll be able to make an odds board, but we'll try to do as many as we can. Now, I'm going to stress again, I'm not a tout. I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'll kind of break down why I'm doing. The people that get the most from the channel are the people that understands why I'm sitting out, why I'm pricing, what I'm trying to get to. The concepts are more important than any day. I play long term. Roland, what's up, Roland? How's it going, man? We got Maiden claiming 10,000. Who's going to go off first? It's close. It's 5 minutes apart. Looks like Churchill's going off first. Churchill, we can just look at that betting board without even looking at a race. That's not a great betting race. You got everyone 9-5 to 4-1. There's not a big spread there. They're actually forcing you to have a very good opinion here. In a 5-horse race, so not just looking at it, doesn't mean we can't find anything, but just looking at that odds board, you kind of know where you need to be. 3 can't be paired up with the 1, 1 can't be paired up with the 3. Maybe the only exacta box could be 4, 5, 6 multiple horses. Maybe, and you'd still have to check those. I mean, you get an idea before even looking at the paper. Let's see. Speed and Stalkers usually at Churchill. I think I looked at the results, and Speed was pretty good last night. Ugh. We'll start with the favorite. The three's the favorite. Put it this way, if I'm looking for Speed and Stalkers, neither of those two races look that appealing. Making a little bit of a drop, lightly raced, never got in position at the top of the stretch right here. That's within 3 lengths. One race tried to stalk, the other race tried to close. Even though he was 3 lengths off the lead, that first race, he was still. Now, I can forgive anything first race out. But after 2 races, we start building a pattern of not that much speed. I don't have a problem. I don't like him. My biggest problem is I don't see where I would find value in him at 9 to 5. That's my biggest problem. I don't really have a problem if he wins. He's lightly raced. He's dropping a little bit. 2, first race I can forgive. At least he was average, slow in the pace, but I'm not crazy about it. And last race he did was a closer, got off slow, bumped at the start on an early pressing day, so he ran against the bias with some trouble. But none of that sounds like 9 to 5 is any extra value right there. For first-time starter, I don't do anything with first-time starters. 7 to 2 on a first-time starter to me is not a long-term kind of thing for horses that I'm not trying to get to. I'd say at least the 5 had a couple races. 4 races ago was a speed favoring track. He was a stalker. He would have ran against the bias that day. That was at maiden special weight. I mean, at least from what I've seen, he ran 1 race. 3 races ago, maiden special weight went too fast to win. I would say that's a good race. Usually I expect you to win within 3. Instead, he regressed the next 2 according to speed figures, even though I don't like speed figures. He at least has 2 horses or 2 races that look. Six probably don't get any front speed. Might be a stalker, but probably comes too far back. I mean, I can see him winning because this is a weak field. But in the same thing, I don't think there's that much value. One, I hate route to sprint. Never showed any speed. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. That's good enough reason for me to get off of 5 to 2. Now, I have no problem if he wins. It's just, will I take him at that price? What's up, Steve? Yeah, this looks like a race that I'm probably not that interested. Let's see, if there's 5 horses in a race, I'm going to try to do a betting line. Let's just go through the whole practice of handicapping, because that's what handicapping is, assigning probabilities. Let's see, the 4 horse. I'm going to be hard on him. I just can't get to first-time starters. They all, in a short field, I do a 120-point betting line. They all start at 24%, 3 to 2. So it doesn't sound like I'm being extremely hard, but when you know what he starts with, I am being a little bit hard on him at 15%. I need better than 5 to 1, really more than 6 to 1 to be interested. I'm going to try to separate the rest of the group, but there's not a ton of separation there. Right now, that makes everyone between 5 to 2 and 3 to 1. I guess 1 being a closer on a track that traditionally faces more front speed, I'd be a little bit harder on him. Probably the same with the 6. I probably got them roughly still at about 20%. Remember, I'm working with more points just because the race is so shallow. 5, if he goes back, his last 2 races were disasters, but he might be the only other speed other than the first-time starter that might show speed. If he goes back to that heart and running against that speed favoring track and just didn't fall off, I'd say he probably gets some points. You know what? I thought the 3 had a little bit more speed and was dropping more. I'll tell you what, there's not much difference. Wait a minute. Now, I kind of forgot who the 3 was. I don't think there's much difference between the 1, the 3, and the 6, unless the 3 shows more speed. I think I want to do this way. Put a 2 right there. I'm trying to find the horse that I think most likely could get the speed, and I think these 3 horses are the same. I'm probably not betting this race. I'm probably not that locked in. That does not make sense because I'm not giving them a better chance than him. So I guess the 4 earns more points by default. Short fields, it works out this way. He just gets more points by default. Let's see what 20 points look like. I probably like that better. Let's go 17. 17 would be, I need better than 9-2. That puts these three horses at 23%. That's 3-1. There's just nowhere in here. What is a play bet for me, John? John, whenever I do a play bet, it's just me betting at the lowest range that I bet. The hardest way to win at racing is betting your opinions equally. It's very hard. The other super hard way is if you're a small bettor and everything's just in the lowest denomination. So a lot of times you reflect your opinion. So I never do maximum bets. I haven't did a maximum bet for probably about 4 years now. And the last maximum bet I did was a 50-1 winner. So I don't do very many maximum bet, but I do have a range. So I got a medium, a high medium range, a low medium range, just an average medium range, and then my play bets are my lowest range ever. So my play bets, if I'm playing doubles and exactas, they're like $5 or $10. If I ever say I'm going to get underpaid on a race, I'm playing it for less than the 5. That's a severe play bet. My play bets for win bets are usually $20. So it's just my lowest scale. So the bets are being put in. It's not, a paper bet or anything. It's just on my lowest scale of what I do. Oh, did they make that fight Crawford and Spence? Vito, what's up, Vito? And play bets are like races where you got just enough to go after. They're not really, you can bury yourself playing too many play bets. I've done that more than once. I don't like having meltdown days. Meltdown day is when I lose to the level that I feel uncomfortable sleeping at night, where it bothers me after the show. An average losing day is just that, an acceptable average losing day. Rolex day means I can walk in a Rolex dealer. It used to be $10,000 minimum. It's just a Rolex day. What's up, Long Shot Louis? So those are some of my just kind of, I'm pretty open about everything I do. It's just, no one talks about what they make. So, That's why yesterday everything was a play bet, even though I hit 2 races out of, I think, like 7 plays. I hit an 82 to 1 exacta, but I didn't have a monster day. It was in my playback category, so I ended up winning a few hundred yesterday. If that would have been a medium bet, it would have been a pretty good day. Yeah, Mark Lou, yeah, the Rolex definition might not stay the Rolex definition. It used to be it's a 10 grand day. That's what a Rolex day. It's at least 10 grand. It might be a little shy, but it's right around 10 grand or more. I don't even know what the cheapest watch at Rolex is anymore. I don't even like Rolex. I don't know why that became my definition. I got Breitlings. I expect to have 5 or 10 of those a year. Every year, I expect to have 5 or 10 big days. Let's see, on that betting line, what could I do right now? 5 would be an overlay that could be bad. It's just, do I want to and how much? 6 could be an overlay that could be bad. There's not much different. You can tell I don't have that big of an opinion there, but you don't need an opinion to bet horses. Believe it or not, you just kept letting math makes the decision. You think casinos worry about their bets? All they're doing is booking bets that they know they got. Now they got positive expectation in all their math. We're using our handicapping to only place bets where we think got a positive. We're guessing what we think does. So the game is pricing. If you can't win at this game, you got a pricing problem, not a handicapping problem, more than likely. Maybe a discipline problem. Maybe a not understanding what's good, what can be linked together problem, but it all goes back to pricing. Lunchshot Louis said I might have to put it on layaway now with 10 grand. You might be right. The best ticket on a 3 horse box I could get to is 4, 5, 6. I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. 5's an overlay, 6 is an overlay, 3 and 1 are just a little over bet. They're not big overlays. They're not overlays that make me feel like I got to jump in here or not. It's just this bet by definition would be a play bet, by the way. Let me see what these payouts are. 6 to everything is good, and 5 is everything to good. So 3 1's being overplayed, 1 3's being overplayed. If that's just what you like, they're not bad at 15 and 16 to 1. I play more like hand grenades. Oh wait, these are $2 exactas. I keep forgetting Churchill. Every time we play Churchill, I keep forgetting that they list their shit in $2. No, they're terrible. I want no part of this. I was thinking 26, $27, $30, $38 were what they were. I got to divide everything in half. I'm so used to doing all my payouts by one. There's nothing here. Doctors recognize one of his problems, discipline problems. Absolutely, man. You'll hear me say a lot on this show. Uh, the people that benefit the most will listen to the concepts and stuff. They'll understand the math. They'll understand why. But it's really watching someone that plays full time operates. Why he's sitting out. Why did he say he can hit that combination, but he does not want it? Why does he not want 2 horses to run an exacta, even though he could kill an $8 exacta? Why does he not want that? Why does he think it's long-term wrong to hit that exacta to bail yourself out? Because every race there's a monster score, there's an $8 exacta that you avoided. You know, we're trying to get to 200 to 1 exactas, 100 to 1 exactas, 80 to 1 exactas, and play them like they're chalk. So I'm willing, I'll tell you right now, because you're new, I already accept that if every race ends up being chalk at both of the tracks that I'm playing today, I am supposed to lose. Now, I don't have to have a meltdown day. It would be nice if on a chalky day I could avoid spots and lose less than average. That's what I would consider a success. But I have no right as a full-time handicapper to win on a public day. Zero right to win. I'm willing to give that up to get to, you know, the races that matter for the future. I don't even like zigging and zagging. Okay, this time I'm going to take the obvious. This time I'm going to go, because every race that ever paid something, there was an obvious combination that you had to beat. What's up, Bender? Good morning, man. Bender, I just said, ever since I got that care package from you, I got cigars coming out the woodwork. This is one of my neighbor's cigars. I don't like this one. And then my mother-in-law just got back from Alaska cruise, and she brought me a big old 6-pack of cigars. So, dude, when it rained, it storms for me on the cigar front. I'm loaded right now. Oh, Pimlico started out. Dude, I hate it when we play a track and then the next day. Thank you. Ask the doctor. I just want people to hear the difference in the show. Because I'm going to tell you right now, these shows are boring. I watch these shows, they're boring. I watch my own show, they're boring. You got a lot of sitting out, a lot of losing bets, a lot of, hey, I'm supposed to lose that race if I'm in there. You know, but when we hit, we're going to hit something. And we got 2 tracks. So I don't think I got to play here. 5 ended up going down where he's only a point overlay. I tend to, you know, so right now on my betting board right here, I do have the 5 as top choice, but not that big of a choice. I got kind of 1, 3, and 6 in the next group. 6 right now is the only really attractive overlay. I think he should be 3.5 to 1. 5 to 1, I could bet him to win if I wanted to. I just don't think this race is that great. If I think that 3 is about 23%, there's no way I could take him at 9 to 5. Even if he wins by 100 lengths, I'm behind my own math. Why would I ever? That's like going to a resale shop, buying something for your stock for $20 and selling it for $5. So, you know, gambling's just math. If you're gonna hit 10%, if handicapping Jesus came down from the clouds and told you, hey, you're gonna hit 10% of your races, 10% of your bets. If you can't put a winning strategy based on that, you don't have a mindset to be a gambler. I would be able to exploit that. If handicapping Jesus just came down and said, for the rest of your life, I'm not going to tell you when the horses are going to win. You're just going to win at 10%. I could put down a winning plan from that. Yeah, Bender, I love getting free. I don't like this one. He likes the flavored tobacco. My brother-in-law got me a Gurkha pack. I don't mind the Gurkhas. 5 did not get the lead here. 1 and 3 actually got the lead. 5's making a move. He only ended up being about a half a point overlay. 6 is coming late. 6 is our only horse that I could have really did the win bet on. But right now, all of these results were in grasp, and right now I don't see any of them that look good payoff wise. You're going to have a long line in front of you to cash a ticket. We don't want long lines when we crash. We don't want you don't want to wait in line to cash a ticket. You want to be the only one there. Yeah, there's nothing there. Maybe it's 3-5, maybe it's 3-6. Super's 3-5-6-1. Not that I think you could play a super in there. Bob, did I send you both programs? The one that's numbers is for Mac, and the other one is for Excel. So if you got a Mac computer, the numbers one should open automatically. I don't know if everyone has an Excel program that uses Windows. But, because I use a Mac. So I hope that helps you, Bob. No lines that, well, we don't get to the IRS windows like we used to after they changed the gambling laws, the reporting laws. They made it better for us. It used to be 600 to 1. Now they look at the entire cost of the ticket, which is better for us. I don't really know what it is anymore. Oh, ask the doctor. I'll get to that right after I do this race. Thank you for the question, man. And people that are with me, they know that new people, I will spend extra time if they're willing to talk. If they're willing to talk and ask questions, that we want to grow. By the way, ask the doctor. We are not a new show. I got over probably 500-600 videos by now. We've probably been doing this like 5 years live. Yeah, you might need Excel or maybe the equivalent. I really don't know how Windows work. I haven't had anyone else have a problem though. You're not going to get dick pics from me, I promise you. It's muddy. It looks like it's muddy over there at Gulfstream, but we got a 2-year-olds on the Tapeta. I don't do much with first-time starters. 2-year-olds, they tend to run as fast and as long as they can. We got a ton of first-time starters, so automatically my mind is thinking if I play this race, it's on the lighter side. I already see 3-to-1s favorites. So you already know, to me, I think the races where there's a single favorite is better for a gambler than a whole bunch of lukewarm favorites. 3-to-1, I'm normally trying to beat. I think these races have forced you to have a better opinion, not a... Let's see what we got. Well, we got the one ran on the speed favoring track. He was not a speed horse. I gave him an asterisk. I can forgive anything first time out. That's a good note. I'm a guy that prefers running lines, knowing what a horse is. I can see right off the bat, they started him at the stakes at the very least. They thought good things of him on his workouts. They might be tilting their hands. It will be hard. It's always hard to price first-time starters. Impossible for me. I can't price a come shot. I don't look at workouts. So breeding, I don't look at breeding. I couldn't price what. So I price based on running lines. So I automatically have a pricing problem here. Let's say 5 would have ran on that same race, it looks like. Speed favoring track, had no speed, actually closed a little bit on a speed favoring track. But him and the 1 are the same horse to me. They were both too far back. They both ran against the speed favoring track. 5's 3-to-1, 1's 15-to-1. It's long-term payouts. It's better to find reasons to get to 15-to-1s than 3-to-1s. It just is. 4. From the racing form, looks like the only horse that might get speed, even though he's never been on the lead. But this is just going to be a race that I can't price. I don't need in my life right now. It's not even discipline at this point. It's just there's no need for me to get in here. Greg, what's up, Greg? JW, how's it going? Yeah, JW, we're still, Kiki's still looking. Kiki just went out of town again. We got a couple trips. Yes, we are going to get in touch with Gulfstream again. Hopefully that invitation's still good. I don't see why it wouldn't be, but yeah, she's just waiting on airfare. Airfare has been ridiculous from what we used to pay. Bender says this is a. You guys knew I was sitting out. Bender's on the sit out. What's up, Brady? Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? Paul, what's your take on pick fours, pick fives? I find them to be difficult to hit and have no idea where the value is on these. Well, I tell you what, first of all, you'll get better by making your own betting lines. But I listened to an interesting interview with Ed last night, so I don't play those that much. And when I did play pick fours, they were always an afterthought, meaning little caveman tickets for about 30 bucks with no thoughts. I would never approach the game. That was probably going on 10 years ago, maybe between 8 and 10 years ago. I have it. They were never part of my game other than a throwaway action kind of bet. What I talked about, Ed went over his losing year last year, where and I found some things interesting on that interview into Inspires. You know, he's like everyone else, wanting to play the pick five, pick sixes, and all this. Has a hard time sitting out those races, and I thought that Bean dropped the ball and said, if you, because he started saying that in race vertical wagers were much better for him, but he discovered them too late. I would ask the question on your ADW, if you backed out the pick fives and pick sixes, did your ROI, your negative ROI, get better? That would have been a question that I would have followed out. And then I would have said, why would you start with the hardest thing? It's so much harder to have a good opinion over 4, 5, 6 races than it is to have a single race. So I don't know how long you've been playing for or what your experience is, but there is so many things that's wrong in a pick. Something that can go wrong that you don't have a lot of control over. They put bad races in the sequence. You don't get to see where they're making the mistakes. So many people are think they're easy because if I find 2 logical horses, if I just go wide enough, maybe one day I'll get a ticket that matters. They pay for too many obvious combinations. I would suggest you practice with win bettings, exactas, and doubles. And once you master those, branch out. Why start with the hardest wager on the track? That's my, and I'm 50% in pick sixes. I hit my first ever pick six for $18 that paid 60 some thousand, but you know, it was my day. It was nothing special. And then the next one I lost and never played it again. I only played because there was a carryover. If you were with me at the track that day, it was my ticket was sitting under a cup at my box at Arlington. It could have blown away at Chicago. It's windy up there in the upper deck, private boxes. I think I was 4 races deep before I finally put it in my pocket. What's up, Marvin? What's up? That looks like a new name too. What's up? Oh, Greg, you're Gregory Ross. Thank you guys when you guys change your names to let me know because I know you guys. Yeah, and the other thing, I see that you're talking about these people hitting it for 10, 15 and all that. You know, when you watch Twitter, you're watching only a little bit of things. I'll tell you a story. I know a millionaire friend that I play with at the track. And this was back in the days where they had the 10 percenters, you know, guys that signed at the IRS so you weren't reported. And everyone was super impressed that this one guy, we'll just call him Jimmy, signed for over $200,000 worth of this other guy's, we'll call him Tony, tickets. So Jimmy knows exactly how much he signed and was worried at tax season about how was he going to now tell the IRS that he has zero amount of that money. How was he going to explain that he supposedly signed for 200 plus thousand and now he doesn't have any of it and never got any of it, only got 10% of it? Yeah, I mean, living a dangerous line, but you guys know these people are at the track. Well, everyone thought Big L's a big time player, which he is. But Big L tells me himself, he's not a winner. He's a rich dude. He told me he's able to lose $600,000 a year and not blink. So when you see people's winning tickets, it's not telling you anything. Don't worry. People losing, people winning has nothing to do with you. And Twitter, internet, even my show, everything's smoke and mirrors. Just, I'd watch any handicapper with a grain of salt, especially if they're trying to sell you something. But everyone thinks, hey, Big L's makes money at the racetrack. Big L's telling me, no, fuck, I can lose $600,000 a year. I don't win at the racetrack. He's just a rich guy. He's overfunded. That's all. So don't worry about other people showing your ticket. They might have, some of those tickets cost $1,000 that they hit on it, and they're getting 10 to 1. They might not even be getting 10 to 1s on a lot of tickets. And then they're only showing you the winning ticket. There might have been 5 tickets that cost the exact same amount or varying degrees, and maybe they play like that. It does not mean they're winners. What's up, Parsons? Blair's coming out with the win. Let's see, Feck if I know got an opinion on 4-5s. They scratched one of your horses. Well, oh, no, Feck if I know. The $18 pick 6 ticket that I had, they actually, after the first race, they scratched the horse in the last leg. So it didn't pay that $66,000. I ended up hitting it twice. I got lucky. But I get what you're saying. You give up a lot. Your horse breaks free. You don't like how your horse looks. You got to give that up on pick 4, pick 5, pick 6s. You don't get the odds board to make decisions either. You got to kind of, not only do you got to handicap what you like and what can't be done, you got to kind of know what horses the publics are overusing too. Those picks are so complicated. It's not, if you haven't had a winning meet or a winning season yet, and you can't take time to think of those bets, I would just suggest that, you try to master a easier pool to start out with. Yeah, Boderick got a guy like that. Money's not an issue. For guys that money is not an issue, surprise, 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 they hit for more fucking Rolex days than you do. I know losers that hit for more Rolex days than me. They're just overfunded. And you can't worry about other people. But yeah, scratches do kill your streak. I got lucky on a scratch. No, we do not mind questions from new people. Absolutely not. Now, if I can't answer them all, because we're getting into races that are interesting, I'll let you know, and we'll keep them in mind. But no, this is what the show's about, man. We're promoting handicappers, man. We want, hey, man, how long have you been playing? Are you brand new, or you're a veteran trying to figure some things out? It always helps us when we know how new you are too, because the learning curve in this game is absolutely brutal. If you're brand new to the game, you're honestly you're just flounder. You're chum. You're chum for the sharks. But there's things you can do to shorten that learning curve, and it's not as hard as people make it out to be. We got another 5 horse race with a 4 to 5. Okay, you've been around 3 or 4 years. You're not new. You know a lot of handicapping. You probably read and tried to learn from the same books everyone else is. All right, we're gonna start handicapping this. They're all gonna start at 20%. I don't even actually 24%. I don't even adjust my betting line down. Let's see, Blair with a nice call. What's up, Z? I got to see who else slid in here. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Marco Lou, what's up? As always, man. Mr. Guitar's back in booming. Blair just got boom on his I think Blair just puts in the boom being it fills out the boom. Got Gregory Ross here letting us know. JW, yeah, yes, we are going to do a show at Gulfstream eventually. The consultant, what's up, man? Back again. Vito, my man, what's up, Vito? All right, well, I think we got everyone that been sliding in here. Let's see. We'll start with the 4 to 5 choice. $20,000 claimer, 6.5. Towing. $20,000 claimers. I got to remember. Let's see. I'm going back 3 races ago. Early pressing day. Match drives with the fastest winner while dueling average. I don't have a real problem with that race. I'm looking for speeded stalkers. Comes back another early pressing day. Average. Dueled, missed by a head. I don't have a problem with not being good enough. He's in good form. Last race, fastest winner of the day, average. Won. Got no problem with him. Did have to drop to 10,000. My biggest problem right now is 3 to 5 is never good for a bettor with by itself. And I'm looking at the rest of the board. The highest price is at 8 to 1. So even if I like the 3 to win, really, the highest I can get is a 14 to 1 exacto, which is not good enough to take out long term for me. It's just uneventful race if the 3 wins. So I'm in one spot. I got to beat the 3 or sit out. And the exactas at the very least. Win bets are off the table. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. So he's overbet by a simple definition. Question is, do I think he deserves to be 3 to 1 or 3 to 5? Let's look at the other horses. Let's say 4 races go on the 1 early pressing day. That was a route. I don't like route to sprint. Next race, bad rail at a sprint. I don't mind that race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that's a good race. Comes back, runs a nice second. Stalking, he fits there. And the last race, got off a step slow, pinched at the start. Gets an asterisk for an excuse. Plus, I thought it was an early pressing day. He had no shot, lost all chances. He's not as bad at that as that race. Got some things, but he's 7 to 2. Three horse got really nice marks. 3 races go on a stalking. Oh, that was at a route, though. I hate route to sprint. But he did go too fast to win, one of my nicest excuses. 2 races ago, bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail, plus he went too fast to win. Super nice race. That was at a sprint, so he is fast enough sprinting. I don't trust route to sprint, is why I don't like route to sprint. And then last race, he goes back to a route, goes too fast to win. I probably think 4-1 would be the best price I would have him at, meaning no extra value. Four also has speed. Like last race, but that was at a route. Went too fast to win, my best mark. Five to me is over bet. 5 to me looks like a complete toss. He looks like filler. Last 3 races were at a lower level. 3 races ago, bad rail day. He had the 7-hole, got third. That was at 7,500. That feels a little light here. 2 races ago, speed favoring track, got the lead. Probably do it with the eventual winner. Slowest pace of the day. 5,000. That just feels, he just feels a little light. I don't like him. Let's say I would have 4 horses left. That would mean everyone else is at 5-2. Short fields, they just look like this. I have no problem with the 3 running. He's just not a coin flip in my head. I have no problem if he wins. I just think he would be overbet at a coin flip. I'm not even sure if he's the fastest horse early. I don't really have to separate these contenders anymore. I think I can use that 5-2 price on the next 4 horses. That eliminates what I can do with the 3 and the 1. 1 would just be too small of an overlay. That would mean I need the 4 or the 2. What's up, K Phil? How's it going, man? I might play this race, but it's probably going to be a play bet kind of scenario here. I don't love it. I don't hate it. I think I'm ahead of the math on the 2. Win or lose, I think I'm a little ahead of the math. I could technically Dutch the 2 and a 4, but I don't know if I really want to do a Dutch bet here. I think I'm going to leave the 3 off the exacta and try to hit exacta, but I got to make sure these are okay. If 1 wins, 13-1 and 20-1. The exacta's not. I thought the exacta was going to be better. If 2 wins over the 1, it's 13-1. No, I don't want those exactas. Let's see, 1 and 4 could be paired up. 1 and 4 can be paired up. I can't play it like this. I'd rather lose than have a ticket that I don't think has too much upside. 2 and 4 could be played. I got a feeling this is just going to look like a four-keyed first and second with a few horses. I got a feeling that's what it is. Yeah, 2-1 is $13 either way. 2-3 is $10 either way or less. 4 has to get first or second for this to be anything. So I can get rid of this and just play it like that. If it comes in 3-4, the worst outcome there, that would be the worst outcome with that key. 19-1 for every $6 I bet. That's a $6 base ticket. Now it's 20-1. Yeah, 4 has to get first or second for me to play this race. 2 I like the best, but right now, 2's only a half a point overlay. I doubt it if I even put the win bet on a half a point overlay. I doubt it if I even do the win bet. I'm going to do the 4 to win, though, and the exacta, and hold off on the win bet on the 2. If it goes up, maybe I put it in. Got to be able to look at your ticket and decide what you can accept, even though you know it can win. Let's see, is it worth doing a Dutch at 7-2? Let's say I would think I would have, let's just say it's a 50% chance. It's more like 60 based on those odds. By the way, this is supposed to be 29%. So on a Dutch bet, I'm trying to be better than even money. Actually, it's more like, so for every $4, the worst I get is 9, no, 10. So I'm getting 1.5 to 1. So you would be ahead of the math if you wanted to Dutch both of them. Right now, it doesn't look like I'm Dutching them at 3-1. 4's the better. 4 is the best thing I can get to. I wanted to bet the other horse, but the math does not make sense. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? And shit, I don't have a lot of time for Gulfstream. We got 3 across. 2's getting the lead. I just need 4 to be first or second. Right now, it doesn't look good with 4 already shuffling back and might have problems. Keep running. Just don't give up. He's trying. 5's running, but honestly, I didn't like the 5. Come on, 4, don't give up. Just keep running. No. Now 4's done. It's going to be 3-2-4. So just the odds saved me from putting that win bet on the 2. And I got no problem. That's the only bets that I could have made there. El Novato Invincible. What's up, man? Good luck to you two today. That's an exacta that I think has 0 upside. I think it was 7-1 and it might have went down. But yeah, it's easy to accept when you already know that you're going to lose 80% of your bets. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh my God, inside dude, I wish I picked Churchill over Gulfstream. You guys know that I'm super interested in the inside at Belmont on the dirt. Was that a dirt race, 41-1 winner in the first race? Yeah, sometimes your day goes just because you picked the wrong track. I don't know if I would have had it. Could have been a first time starter even. If it's a first time starter, I probably can't have it. That's pretty fucking inside, 2-3. All right, we got to get to Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream's card early might be a little weak. They're wet again today. We'll have to see if we can get a trend going there. Not a great betting race. We got 2 5-2s, a 7-2. Right now, just looking at that betting board, I would need 3. Oh, actually, there's a 2-1. Terrible betting race. 4 horses are basically at no value. I need a 3, 6, or freaking 4 to get first or second for that race to be anything. Come on. One's making a huge drop after one race. Still have no idea what he is. Chase the slowest pace of the day. I got him as slow, slow, slow. Max strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. So he's only 1 length off of that. So I know on my notes that he had chased the slowest pace of the day. Making a big drop. I can see why the public's betting him, but I don't see how I could have him at 5-2. 2 horse actually got form, already been in the basement. Already had a lot of tries. I don't mind that, but he is a short price. 4 races ago, ran against the inside stalking day, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Next race, closing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. Next race, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. This horse got nothing but excuses. In the race, in the last race, speed favoring day, horse got in front of him and couldn't win. I like the excuses. At least I understand him. 3 would be good for a better, but honestly, I don't have a reason to bet him other than a class drop. First race, probably should have got an asterisk for the bad rail. He had the 3-hole. This is a 6.5 furlong race. 4 horse would be good for a better. But I hate route to sprint. Absolutely hate route to sprint. But this is a lightly raced and kind of not too many spots to go to. He's probably still usable. 7-1. He's one of the horses that would have to get first or second. He's easier for me to get to than the 3. 6 is a first time, or no, 5 is a first time starter. I can't back a first time starter at 3-1. Too many unknowns. I don't have a problem if he wins. There might be something on the 6 at that route race at Tampa Bay. Or no, not Tampa Bay, Turfway. There might, that race looks like it could be sneaky. I want to look that race up. Kentucky. December 9th, that's my sister's birthday. 23-3 would have been average. 48-1 would have been slow. Average, slow, slow. I got no bias marks or anything. I don't think I can get there. Six probably, or seven probably. I could see him taking money by default. Could I get to the 3-horse? That was a bad rail, and that second race was improved, but he ran 2 route races. Dropping in class. I would need a 3 or a 4 to get first or second with the logicals. It looks like I'm going to pass on this race. This is where I would have to be. And 3 and 4 could be on the win. Or the other way I could go is just 2 to win. That would be the other direction. 2, I don't think could be compared. Put with the 7, 3, or wait. Would I have to use the 5? 5, I wouldn't use the first time starter. I think I sit out that race though. That's where I would be. And these are 2 different directions. I could go either this direction, this direction, this direction by itself, or forget about this win bet, go this direction by itself, or this direction with this, because you could still hit the exacta. What's up? The Energizer, what's up? Key trip 3 and 6. Oh, you going all alls. What track is that, the Energizer? Oh, Gulfstream? Well, I tell you what, king off the 3, you got the right to use alls. And king off the 6, you got the right to use alls. If you're king off of 30 to 1s, 20 to 1, sure, you can go all then. King off of short price horses, alls are wrong. This doesn't look that good for too much right now. 4's trying, 3's there, but one of them would have to get first or second. I decided I couldn't get to the 6. Right now it looks like the 3's all in. Oh, and I did not want to use the first time starter, so even if the 4 or the 3 gets second, I wouldn't have had it with the first time starter. That's just going to be a good sit out. Seven's going to wear them down, but I could not have paired those combinations together. I didn't even do a betting line there. One did not run a lick off the big class drop. But none of those horses I would have had where 2 to 1, 5 to 2 was any value. So just a good sit out there. Let's see, Mr. Guitar booming. Was that a torpedo or dirt race? Oh, that was a dirt race. I forgot. I wasn't even thinking dirt right there. I definitely want to spend more time watching that replay. Let's say we got 17 minutes. I want to watch that replay before I don't want to miss that replay. We need to figure out how the inside's doing there. Ricky Bowman over there at Gulfstream. One might have went to his knees. I'm seeing the front end of the gate. I am noticing that they didn't go that fast. 23 and 347. That's not burning up any tracks. There's only two sprints on the dirt left today. That makes it difficult if we can't make a quick judgment here. Let's see. We thought, I probably would say, without the big class dropper, that two probably would have got the lead there and had a lot of excuses. I'd like to watch the break again, and I don't think he did get the lead. Three would have only been being played is thinking the class drop. Well, but I wouldn't have expected him to go to lead or anything. He's kind of an unknown, and the odds is what made me say that I could have used him. Four is a route stalker, and they always, not always, but a lot of times if they're a stalker, they're at routes, they're a closer. If they're a front runner, they're a stalker at a sprint. Five's a big unknown. But I want to watch this race again. Six should have took action, or no, not six. Seven should have took action. And six, I thought I was going to like, but route to sprint, I thought that Turfway Park, but as soon as I looked that race up, I was like, not interested. So really with the five being unknown, we just got to judge the inside off the one and the two. One might have went to his knees or hit the gate and might have had an excuse at the start. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Exacta paid what, about 17 to 1, something like that? God, I want to watch Belmont, but I think it's more important for me to watch the track that I'm playing. Because I can't play Belmont today. Am I surprised Seven Horse won there? Absolutely not. Or I'm sorry, am I surprised? Yeah, am I surprised Seven won the race? No. There wasn't. I kept saying there wasn't much in the field. Uh-oh, did we lose video? Bodrick lost video? Is that video for the show or video for your ADW? I didn't lose video on my phone. Although I'm probably on the, no, I'd be on the same delay you guys are. Oh, wait, did I freeze? No, my big old head is still moving around. K-Field's looking for the Rolex bombs today. Hopefully. We got a lot of short fields today. Charles is good. Didn't lose the video. Ricky's, yeah, it's probably on your end, Bodrick. Yeah, 5 did look tired when he got the rail, but he also might have not been much. He's such an unknown. It would have been easier to judge him. But you know what I'm going to say, Bender. It's not right. It's not wrong or right to make the jump. If you think you've seen something, we only got, you said 2 more dirt races. Yesterday was kind of outside too. I don't remember what we settled on yesterday with. Yeah, one missed the break, so I don't know if we can really judge it off what the one did. Five was on the outside. Looks like he's moving good. 2's definitely on the rail and 2 tired. 2 did get the lead. 7 was never near the inside. So really, it's just watching the race and having the opinion that when 5 went to the rail, that's what killed him, and the 7 just grinded on the outside. I wouldn't argue one way or another making that decision. 5 looked like a clear winner on the outside. Coming around the turn, I mean, if you had the 5 right now, you had to be happy. 7 looked like he's all in. 5 drifts over to the rail. He's still running right now. Did 7 just experience, or did the rail kind of, 2 kind of got quicker as he went outside? I wouldn't argue one way or another. I guess if there's big enough shots in the next race, I guess if all talks are on the next inside dirt race, and I remember, maybe I go to the outside. I use biases to get the big numbers. I wouldn't argue either way right now. Definitely worth noting. Belmont, kind of a chalky result other than the 7 getting third. That was inside, but that was a turf race. I'm inside on the dirt there. All right, not too much yet. I didn't play that race, did I? I don't think I played that race. Churchill Downs going in the 3rd race. That just does not look naturally like a race that I'm going to be that interested in. Lots of first-time starters. Unless they're making a huge mistake on one of the horses that ran before. Yeah, I'd say 4-1 on the full horse is not a huge mistake. Match strides with the fastest winner at Keeneland. I don't mind that mark, but it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He would not shock me, but in a dangerous field with a ton of first timers, 4-1 just doesn't sound like any temptation. If I've had 9-1, I could get there. He wouldn't shock me. I could get to the horses that ran before. But I think that's going to be a no-go for me too. Let's see, Mr. Guitar booming on the double trifecta at Belmont. Off to a nice start. Ooh, Marco Lou likes this 5 horse over there. I'd say 9-1 is about the point where it might be worth the risk with that many unknowns. 9-1 is probably pretty close to where it gets a little bit tempting. Even the 8 can win this race at 6-1, but it's 6-1 as tempting. they're coming off the exact same race, and there's not much difference between them, but to me, the math makes more sense on the 5. What's up, Schrader? I better be saying that right. Why do I always forget what I'm supposed to say? What's up, man? Dude, I just got a mental block every time I think of that. It's Skyler or Staler, Strader. I keep messing it up. Schrader? Skyler? I don't know. I keep drawing fucking Skyler. I keep drawing the break. Skyler. Why can't I remember that? Schrader. Skyler. Attila, what's up? Skyler. Motherfucker, I might have to write that down until I can just remember it. I used to mess up Jevin's name all the time. I used to always call him Javon, Jevin, and it took me. And now that I got to think about it now I'm going to mess his name up again. Skyler. Good luck, man. What's up? That just means you haven't been here long enough. When your horse are running to win, it gets harder to keep them running underneath or unbothered. Some jockeys whack your jockeys on the crotch. I got disqualified for a really big ticket back in DRC on a twin super try. Back there on giveaway day, probably had the only ticket because a jockey accidentally smacked the third, and I needed you had to get to try in the first leg, terrible bet. Try in the first leg and the super in the next leg. Only the people that got to try in the first leg, so when you went and cashed your ticket, you had to be ready with the super in the next race. Terrible takeout race, but I did that was fucking almost 30 years ago. Lloyd probably remembers that bet. What was that? The twin super, twin try, something like that? Davey, what's up, Davey? I think that's before anyone talked about takeout. Oh, Mr. Guitar, that was 178 to 1 double. Nice. I must have been at Belmont because the tracks that I'm watching today haven't been shit. Oh, well, consultant, a lot of people don't know. I've lost tickets at the racetrack at Northville. And what you got to do if you lose your track, you got to get to the mutual manager. And you got to tell them to put a hold on the ticket. They might not pay you that day. But you got to hope that no one finds the damn ticket because the ticket is gold. The ticket's going to trump you. But if you can run up, tell them what machine you played on, tell them the tickets that you played. You got to have a pretty good idea, written down. They might make you wait a day or two. but they'll put a stop on that ticket, and I have had lost tickets and been able to claim them. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Yeah, 7K, that'd be tough, man. I'd be, man, that's brutal. I wonder if you guys tried to do that or if you guys even know. Now, maybe in 1980s, fuck, they might not have been as good tech. I don't know because I think the tote, I think a lot of horse racing says the tote has not been changed. So they probably could have did the same thing back then. What's a first time starter? Oh, Lloyd knows the bet, but never played the super exotics. I didn't really all that much either. But that time I did. I don't know what made me play it. Oh, I know what made me play it. That was the horse I told you about. The horse, the first stiff job. I know it was a stiff job. The horse, the jockey. I bet him at 3-1. Fucking TD Houghton. Yeah, he got suspended. So motherfucker, I'm not defaming your crooked ass. Try to sue me, motherfucker. And by the way, I'm not a hater. So he stiffed the horse. I mean, dashboard in the fucking stirrups. 3 different times in the race. Each time he let the horse go, he got the lead. No one wanted to see my sob story or watch the replay with me. He comes back at like 20-1. And I put everything I had at the time and even played the Twin Super then. That was the reason I played it, was off of that little bastard. That's the first and the only race that I know hands down they stiffed the fucking horse. And he got suspended for it. So fuck off, TD. And his career went downhill after that. I think he's still riding. By the way, I'm not mad at him because fuck it, that little 3-1 ticket was not worth 25-1 is greater than 3-1. But the day it happened, I was crying and trying to show the replay. You know your friends at the track, they're like, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. If I stock seen a few horses, dude, I would never jump off a horse. If I was to stiff a horse, it'd be early. I'd stiff them while we're getting out of the gate. That's when would jump off the horse. That big race at Gulfstream where they had the big carryover day and someone was alive for 1.2 million and people thinking that he did all that riding to get to the lead and he fell off deep stretch. That's not where you're going to stiff a horse at. Why would you, if your plan was to fall off the horse, why would you fall off when he's going the fastest and there's horses behind you? Yeah, he's still at Thistle Downs, I think. Oh, I did see him on HR. I seen him on YouTube, and I kept yelling, "You crooked little bastard!" Larry with the boom. I sat out of that race. Who won that race? The one did go wire to wire, so I'm wondering Larry might have had something underneath or doubles or something. Maybe an exacta could if that's 1-7, that's probably 1-8. Or maybe he's hitting somewhere else. Exacta should play 20-1. No, no. Oh, I'm looking at 1A. Oh, Larry, I think you made the mistake I do at Churchill. Larry, I think you made a mistake and forgot. I don't know if you made the mistake, but those are for $2. Still might have had a boom if you had hammered it high enough. Yeah, you got that. It's paying 20 to 1. I think you made a mistake and forgot about Churchill. They do their payoffs by $2. That's all right, man. We still want to have fun in the chat room. We don't want to go crazy. We're not going to pull you over. We're not going to be that bad. If you had it big enough, or if you might have made the mistake, because I seen your comment saying it should pay 20 to 1. I got a feeling you made the same mistake that I make there. Oh yeah, wait a minute. They're for $2, not one. You're going with a win is a win better than bank interest now. Yeah, every time someone says that, it's soft apologizing. I know the ticket wasn't great, but I got it. Oh, we still want everybody to have fun. We still want you to have fun. All right, we got to try. We got to find something. We haven't found it too much yet. At least at the tracks I'm looking at. We got a torpedo route race. I keep talking about. I want more. These are just not great betting races so far at Gulfstream. I mean, basically, you need the 3 or the 5 to get first or second for this race to be much of anything. You basically got 4 horses have favoritism. They're basically, when that happens, they're forcing you to have a much stronger opinion. You're still having a good time, man. Let's go. Could there be a lot of speed? Let's say one speed. Give me some more speed because I am anti-speed there. 5 might go to lead, but he's one of the horses that are better for a better. Got nice marks. If he rates, he got a good chance. Ran in a handicap last race. Those are nice races. Coming from Tampa, though. I do not always trust a Tampa form on the dirt in the Tapeta. Let's see. 3 would be the best thing you could get to as a better. Last 4 races been below this level. Had to go to the basement to win. Yeah, I'm not sure I can really get to him at 10 to 1. And one has speed, which I'm anti speed on the Tapeta. I just don't think this is a great betting race. I don't think this is a great betting race. That's what happens in short fields. And I do think the race is competitive where I do understand why they're betting with not much separation between these horses. I do get that. 6, I'd say, probably deserves to be the favorite. I'm curious about this race right here on the 5, though. That handicap race, those handicap races. Let me see if I got that old form. I try to keep all my form for situations like this. I did not play Tampa that day, though. I don't have that form. Yeah. Without that form, I think that race could have came up super fucking tough. Handicap 16,000. He did run a decent race there. I just don't see too much reason to be in this race, though. I'm just hoping the better second half of the card get much better. Right now, a few play bets. I don't know. Maybe I only played one race today. No bet. No bet. Haven't done anything at Gulfstream. I think I played one race, maybe two at the most. I definitely played that race. Just not too much so far today. One race I played so far. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? I think I would have the 5 and the 6 to me would probably deserves to be the favorite in this group. But everything is small margins here. They are going that pace where it gets super hard to go wire to wire. So unless the rain really speed up this Tapeta, I'm guessing the 4 should get passed. 47 and 3 is usually way too fast. But we'll see. Sometimes tracks change completely on the wet. 5, I would have loved to look up that handicap race though. But I just don't have that form. Probably 3 to 1. I don't think he would. I would have had to have him at 40% or even 50% to think that 3 to 1 was any value, though. Same with the 6. So I don't think I would have had the 5 and the 6, but 5 and the 6 made the most sense to me there. That exact, I'm guessing is going to be single digit, maybe $10, $12, 12 to 1 at the most. It's paying 14 to 1, but I don't even want those exactas. All right, I don't have I obviously don't have a problem with that winner, or that exacta. Those were the 2 horses that, to me, look like the spots. I don't really want $14 exactas anyways. Three horse no bueno. And I don't even know if the 1 or 3 getting third. I'm not sure who got third even helps that trifecta out that much. Can't win them all. Hey, K-Phil, don't even try. As soon as you accept that, you just got to decide what you're likely to win and what math you need to be a long-term winner. That's all you got to decide after that. What's up, Parsons? Any bombs? So far, not today. Oh, wait, Belmont, but maybe some of the people, I think someone in the chat room had it. Oh, Vendor thinks the next race on the Tapeta might be fat. Oh, you're live. Oh, you're live into some doubles. Alive to the 568. Is that a dirt race or Tapeta? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong track. Sounds like that's a Tapeta race. Yeah, that's going to be a, oh man, that's going to be a Tapeta race. Oh, we know what we're looking for there. Four, five, six, huh? 456, you're live too? Oh, 568, 568. Five, I can see why. Six, possible. Yeah. What? Eight got good marks. I'm guessing nine's, well, I don't got the scratches. Who was scratched there? Is that going to change that much? Okay, nine got scratched. I can see why you didn't use the nine now. Other than possibly not being able to be paired up, but he wasn't even a possibility. And Miss Gold is out. Goldie. That might be an interesting race there. You got a bunch of route to sprint horses too. And usually you want to be on the leader stalking there. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? The West Coast is showing up now. The winning may commence. Mac is here. Hertz, what's up, Hertz? Hertz is alive to the 5 and the 6 also. Listen, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. Give Bentley a snack. I felt a little cold too. Oh, a little chill. Ooh, 7 horses are going to feel like a big field if there's no scratches. Yeah, another 5. Churchill has been a big mistake today. Another five. Has every field been 5 horses at Churchill today? Feels like it. How are you? You're the second week into your meet, third week into your meeting, you're having trouble. Elaine, how's it going, Elaine? We're doing good so far today. No complaints. Oh, well, Belmont got a 5 horse or 4 or 5 horse field too. Just short fields, lots of short fields. Let's see, Davey's on the 4 horse. Good luck, Davey. Try to beat a 1-5. 1-5 is never right. It's so wrong. It's so wrong. Ooh, you get 2 free ones. So this is actually what, a 4 horse betting interest? Oh, geez, it actually, I thought it was a 5 horse race. It's actually a 4 horse race. Jackie Martinez, Joey Martinez strangling the 5. Well, he's in range. See if he can quicken and see if he wants to ride him, huh? Everyone's in range here. 2 kind of got a nice slow pace. 51, unless this is a marathon race. It could be a marathon race. I don't have the form. Well, 2 got the lead. One of the ones is in range. Was the pace slow enough for the 2 to survive? It doesn't look like it. Well, maybe it was. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Maybe, no, maybe, no, maybe. I think the 1-5 won. 2 tried, but I think the 1 got him. All right. I wouldn't have wasted the time watching that race, but we got another 5 horse race at Churchill. Just not a good card. Just not a good card so far today. That's fine. Not getting buried. Sit out's been fairly easy. Two is the favorite. Let's see, looking for speed and stalkers. Two's making a little class drop. 4 races ago, early pressing day, wrong running style, slow average, average. Comes back early pressing day, wrong running style. Comes back 1 race sample at a mile. Would have liked to see more speed. Comes back speed favoring day. Even though he was 1 length off the lead, he was not the speed horse. I still give him an asterisk. He was slow that day, 1 length off the lead. So I know it was a speed favoring track where he chased the slowest pace of the day. If you think he was trying to get the lead, you probably don't like that race. If you think he's off the pace horse, which I kind of think he is, that race might be better than it looks. But either way, fucking 9-5 is not any value on him. And we, 5-horse race, we got a 9-5, a 5-2, 2-1 in the race. Sounds very unlikely that there's anything worth playing here. Unless really you can get to the 2 horses that are just mid-priced horses. Threes, 5-2. I'm not separating between a 9-5, a 5-2, and a 2-1. Been running at the basement. Can win. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Then he runs at a track that I don't keep track of. He won 1 of those races, but that was probably at Indiana's basement. Did step up to starter allowance 5,000 and ran second. That's probably the equivalent to a $10,000 raise. I can see either of those horses winning or losing, and really don't care as a bettor. Five horses, one of the horses that's a price. Myself, I don't like Route to Sprint. Been running at a little bit higher. Well, he was at the basement, then he went a little bit higher. Could argue that he should have never been in the 1X. Could argue that he should have never been in the 25,000. Four races ago, inside early pressing day, that was the day that he ran with the bias at the basement. Okay. So he won at the basement, but did he get bias aided? Comes back, stalking, closed the day, ran with the track, but wait a minute. No, I got the races mixed up. Four races ago, he did not run. It was an inside early pressing day. He ran against the bias and did not win. But that was allowance 1X. Should he have even been in that race is the big question. Comes back, stalking closing day. Technically was a stalker. Average, just fell apart. I can argue that he should have never been in that race. Last two races ago, early pressing day, no speed. Gets an asterisk. And then last race, that's probably equivalent to a $20,000 race. A little bit of class drop here. Average, slow. He could win. Six has no speed and might be 5-6 lengths back. I kind of get off of him just because of short price, and the worst races betting is a possible horse that's closing at a short price. Let's see. I got to make a case for the 5 or 6 or just move on. Five's actually drop, or 7 or 5 or 6. 5 or 7 I got to make a case for or move on. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 7, early pressing day, at a much higher level. Still was okay, average, slow, average while running against the bias. Comes back $50,000 race running against the bias. They dropped him to 16,000. He did have the good part of the track. Chased the slowest pace of the day. And then last race would have ran against the inside bias. I can make little cases for those two horses. I might actually bet this race. It's not that great of a race, but do I want to do anything more than a win bet? Let me see these. I probably at least do a win bet on the 5 and the 7 here. This is my second race I'm betting today. Let's see, who's the favorite? The lowest exactas to those horses are 30 to 1. I don't really have to separate anyone. It's kind of all 5-7. 5-7 all. Wait a minute, those exactas are, I keep thinking these exactas are, no, I can't do the exactas like that. Gulfstream or Churchill's throwing me off with the $2 base exactas. Let's see, I did the 5 and the 7 to win. I probably want a 5-7 exacta box at the very least. I think I want one more out. Three's probably the better priced horse. It's either 3 or 2 I'm going to use. I don't think I want to be the 6. I think 6 comes off too far. I think I used the 3, 5, 7. Another play bet for me. No, box. Don't have much of an opinion here. I probably did like the 7 over the 5, but I thought I could Dutch them both. 7, 7 to 1. Hopefully 5 is still 7 to 1. No one's really out of range here. 6 is way closer than I thought. 6 was the horse that I didn't want to use, and 6 was the horse that I thought was going to be the farthest back. 7's not going good. I think I got to give up on the 7 and hope the 5 can rally. And I'd prefer if this 3 can keep going. Give me a shot at the exacta. Come on, 5. I don't think I got an exacta. No, 5's not coming fast enough. 3's going away. A long stretch. Is 5 coming or no? I need 5 for first, not a second, though. All right. I'm going to lose that bet. I didn't want to use the 6. I thought that 6 was way closer to pace than I thought. I probably should have used the 6 over the 2 and the 3 just because 6 was the exactas were paying a little bit higher, but not by much. Six is pimp on the dirt. I think that exact is going to pay about 23 to 1, something like that. Would have just been useful. Not huge, just useful. All right, we got to go look at Gulfstream, though. Gulfstream, I think we're going into 4th race. Finally, a bigger field. Let's see, 4 is out and 9 is out. This is a 4th race, right? So what is that? Still a 9-horse field? Oh my God, I should get paid overtime looking at a 9-horse field today. This is too much. Too much. 13%. Yeah, my first thought was play the 5 and the 6 first and second with everyone, but then I keep forgetting about those damn exactas. It's annoying. To PETA, I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the dirt. One's just usually not what I'm looking for. The track could be different in the mud. I don't even know if the Tavita's not supposed to get muddy, but things do change. Let's see, I would be hard on the 1 though. I traditionally want to be, he's traditionally too far back, and I hate route to sprint. I think there's a lot of route to sprint. I was just ready to say I should have looked up these races on the 2, but the 2's even money. The 2's not good for betting. Three I don't like because I don't like route to sprint. 5 horse I do like, but he's going to be wobbly in the stretch without a doubt. 5 at 10 to 1. I definitely think he's a bit of value at 10 to 1. His best race, the inside was good, but he still went too fast to win. In the last race, speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead. Might be able to get the lead here with so many route to sprints. I probably got him at about 15% where he is value at 10 to 1. Six, I probably think 6 is about the same. Whoever gets the lead there should have an advantage. 7, I just hate route to sprint. So lightly raced horse. I don't think it's impossible, but after 2 races, I just can't get to him. If 8 was being bet, I'd have no interest in the 8 because I hate route to sprint. But 8 at 23 to 1 is good for me. I still think he should be a long shot, but I definitely think he's value. Who's a 10? 10, another route to sprint, never showed, taking a big class drop. I'm just not interested in him at 7 to 2. 11's a first time starter. I can't get to him at 6 to 1, but if he beats me, that's fine. I probably got the first time starter just at 10 to 1 or at 10 to 1. I do think 2 deserves to be the favorite here. Yeah, we'll go 35%. I think 10, I got more at like 15%. That's my betting line. Let's see, 2, not interested in a win bet, obviously. But I do think he could be paired up with that 8. Possibly the 5. I don't think he can be paired up with the 6, but I'll check it. 2 5s borderline 19 to 1 for me. 2 8 46 to 1. I can definitely do that. 2 10 obviously no go. 2 11 no go. 2 3 or 2 1, but I really don't like them. But those are at least decent combinations. About 2 7. 7 I gave a chance. What is 2-7 paying? 26 to 1? I might take that one. I'd press the 2, turn it around. 8, I'd be interested in a win at that ticket. 5, I'm definitely interested in a ticket. Probably bet 5 more than 8 though, but not by much. I think there's one more exacta. I got to get some of these in since I'm weighing my exactas. Let's see, I want 2 on top for more. And then do the key box. 5, 8, 7. I did the win bet. Did I do the win bets? Yes, I did the win bets. I think I boxed a 5, 6, 8 there though. Five, 6, 8. Let me check exactas one more time. Do I want a 6, 2? Because I don't have 6 to win. Who is a 6? I don't think I paid for that. It's paying 20 to 1. I could have done that. I got less on the 8 to win, more on the 5 to win. 5, 6, 8 in a box. So if 6 wins, I need the 5 or the 8. 2, 6, I'm willing to lose. Maybe I could have did tries. 2, 6, 6, 2 with the 5, 8, 7, but they're off. Give me an easy lead with this 5. Give me an easy lead with the 5. I got to walk on this one. Tell me the 5 just held on. 6 won the race. Oh, I need either the 8 or the 5. I probably should have took that 7 to 1, and 5 ended up going from 12 to 1 to. I probably should have did win bets. Passed on 7 to 1. I should have did the 5 and the 6 for more. I got them both as the same chance. And they both, actually 6 ended up being the better price, but that was in the gate. I probably should have hit that. At least a win ticket. Vendor got easy money on the double. Yeah, fuck. I messed that up. That double could have been had. Eight outran his odds. 7 outran his odds a little bit. 5, I just thought I was getting 12 to 1, and I thought he was a much better bet. Now, after the race, he's fucking ended up being lower than the 6. That's the only problem with the odds change. If you tell me that 100% for sure that the price would have ended up being there. I'm on the right call. And really could have had that exacta. I gave the 10 or 15% chance too. I could have bet that race way better. I could have bet that race better than that. What is a 610 exacta paying? 41 to 1? Oh, that's paying 41 to 1. That's paying too much. Even 6-2 went up to 28 to 1. Ten was a bigger reach. Or I'm sorry, 7 was the bigger reach. In fact, 8 was 30 to 1. This should have been the bet here. That really should have been the 10. That should have been the bet right there. Okay, I kind of messed that one up. My vetting line says I should have hit it, but doesn't mean I always make the right bets. Oh my God! Don't you really? That double is paying over $150 for $2. Oh my God! Sometimes I'm just too lazy. Sometimes laziness gets me. How does that $2 double pay fucking 70 something to 1? Nice bet, Bender. Nice bet, man. That had to be a home run for today for you. Nice bet. Yeah, I think you did get overpaid on that. I really do. And you made the right play. You didn't even use the 2 in the exacta because or the double. I'm guessing the 2 was way overplayed. And you got to beat him in that double with the 3 to 1 winning the race before. Oh. Although I don't mind my handicapping, it's a betting decision there, and I'm fine with it. I just wish I knew that the 5 was going to be a 5 to 1 on the last flip of the board, and the 6 was the higher price. All right, there was a sequence that mattered over there at Gulfstream. That exactly could have been hit too off of that betting board. Is this race? No, that's not this race. That was a race ago where it came in 5-6. All right, this is this race. Okay. All right, they got me. Oh, they got me on that one. I don't mind some of what I did there, but I don't like some of what I did there too. All right, we got more races. I think I'm only three races in today, with lots of racing. Oh, and right now, not the greatest betting race over there at Churchill either. Davey needs a 2 over there at Belmont. Churchill, we got time. Let's see, there's no scratches. They're all going to start at 20%. Do they got enough charts up right now? I don't think I got a real problem. What's going on there? Is there any turf racing today there? I don't need to do a tic-tac-toe board for the turf. I think they only got one turf race today. I want to get see if there's anything going on there. Did I hit the right chart? That happened so fast. I'm gonna have to look at what kind of cigar this was. I didn't care for that cigar. Sounds like it was bathed in let's see, I hit the wrong thing. Let's see, Churchill. They got 4 results up already. Okay, they're doing a nice job getting those up. Let's see, 3 from the 2 hole, 1 wire to wire. Favorite though. No problem there. Second race, 3 from the 3 hole. Wire to wire there. 2-1 came in second and third, but we're talking about 5-horse races. Third race, 1 wire to wire, but we are talking about a bunch of favorites. Odds on, 83 cents on the dollar. And last race, the 6-horse stalked from the 4 hole, so we're going to move them over there. So Speed of Stalker's been good, kind of inside, but at the same time, everything's been super freaking chalky. So I know for a fact, I don't know if I got more than 1 or 2 plays over there, but I am supposed to be losing at that track so far. Just looking at those results. See if Gulfstream got their charts up. We only got dirt and Tapeta today. 6-horse would have had to stalk or close last race. I'm not sure which. Probably stalked would be my guess. They only got 2 charts up. First race, wire to wire, Tapeta Sprint. Speed held up for the first 2. They did have a 13-1 run second there. Second race on the dirt, 7-horse, basically 1 wire to wire there on the dirt. Can I remember the other results? Let's see, they only got 2 races up. Third race was the Tapeta race. That's a 5-horse winning. He stalked. So the only result I don't know is last race where the 6-horse win. I'm guessing he stalked. If anyone knows if he stalked, he couldn't have went wire to wire. I know that. Was it the 5 stalk there? Buy stocks did his break-even dance. Sometimes you got to get out of spots. The break-even dance. You got a nice little reset right now. What does the break-even dance look like? I guess it depends on how far down. If you were having a meltdown day and got even close to break even, it's probably a pretty good celebration. I guess the break even dance goes by how far you're down. Let's see. So it does look like we got our first route race today at Churchill. Again, I mean, you got a 6-horse race. 50% of the races are fucking 5-2. They're really draining on the opinions here. Let's say one's one of the 5-2 horses. I don't got a big problem with him. 4 races ago, ran on speed favoring track, stalked, okay, got second. Comes back, bad rail day, had the outside of the track. Ran 5x3, was competitive at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, inside early pressing day, okay. And last race, finally wins on early pressing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, but 5-2. Two would have to be a horse that I would have to get to run here, but I'm not crazy about his marks or where I think his advantages might be at. Just looks overall blah to me, which sounds like he should be about 9-1 or something. Let's see, 3, I don't like horses at a short price that might be farther back. Able to stalk, but right now I don't feel like really separating a bunch of short price horses. Four ran against a couple biases in the last 2 races, but fucking 3-1, I'm not really getting anywhere there. 5's a price that would make a difference in this race, but really don't like where he's coming from. And he's a closer. How does the pace look here? It doesn't feel like there's a ton of pace here. You got a 6-horse for field, and I feel like you got 4 favorites here. It's just, this is not good betting. This is just not good betting. I don't know if I'm tired right now, but I don't even feel like sorting out races with not much upside just from the start. Six, that last race could be better if I wanted to watch the replay to see if he was on the rail. He might have some speed. I doubt it if the 5 shows any speed. I Doubt it if the 4 shows any speed. Looks like a raider at the best. Stalker. 3 looks like a stalker at the best. 2 might show some speed, but I'm not sure. I don't think this race is any good. Just a slow card today. Let's see. Good luck, Mr. Guitar. Live to Nice Pick 5. Good luck, man. Andre, what's up, man? Oh, Larry had the 610. Exactavox 610. Nice at Gulfstream. Oh, Bender, you looked. Oh my God, I just assumed those were okay races. You looked them up at Gulfstream? Dude, I'm gonna go back and look at them now. Maybe I'll be a little bit more pissed at myself. Hold up. What race was that? Was that the 4th race? I did not look them up. Oh, I maybe, because if I don't play the tickets with the 2, I probably hit that exacta. Let's see. You said they didn't look great. I wish I would have seen that comment. My fault. I'm being lazy today. 924. That was a long time ago. Bad rail, early pressing day. Average. That's not scary. He did not run against the body.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Average. Put a slash there. Those are that race is not scary. The race before that was on the turf. Stocking closing day. Let's just make sure I didn't slide. That race was a little bit better. That race was better.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
He wouldn't have got an asterisk, but he would have got a second here. He would have got a second. Average slash. Even if I used him, I still should have messed up on the 6. Let's see. 5's going to win that race. Was 5 one of the horses that you would have had to use? If it comes in 5-2, that's the best exacta you could have got, I think. Well, now I don't see a 2 up there, so it wasn't 5-2. I mean, looking at the board, you knew that 5 or 2 had to get first or second to even be able to make a bet there, by my opinion, so it was catchable. Just a matter if you weren't race. It's probably 5-3. 5 at 17-1. Good play against everyone, or with everyone. I didn't like the tracks that 5 was coming from. I knew that 5 or 2 had to do something there to be a betting race, but yeah, I'm not going to regret sitting out that race. Did he go wire to wire? I got a feeling he went wire to wire, or at least he had a lead at the top of the stretch. Rolling with the no. That's what I'm looking for. That's almost like the last race at Pimlico that I didn't bet yesterday. I said 1 or 6 has to get first or second. 1 wins at 30-1, and I just sat out the race, but knew exactly what would have had to happen for it to be a ticket that's good. Didn't play that race, and this was the same here. I knew the 2 or the 5. You got to make a case for either of them to get first or second, and I could have played that race. I looked at both of them horses. I didn't really see a spot. Oh, Andre's looking at Belmont. Oh, getting away from Gulfstream. Let's say 4 minutes to Gulfstream. I need something. 1 to 5, that's not what I need in my life. I can tell you that. I do not need 1 to 5s in my life. In a 6-horse field, please don't like them one bit. Let's see, that's going to be a dirt sprint, and there is an argument that the outside's been better today. Oh, God. $6,000 claimers. Let's see what this 1 to 5 looks like. I got to make sure. Yep, Majestic Pharaoh. Godspeed. I don't mind his marks. Dropping big time in class. He might be playing poker or he fell apart, but on paper, he got very few holes. I mean, my marks, I like them. 1 at 40,000 4 races ago. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average, going wire to wire, not the fastest pace. Comes back, average, slow, okay, at 75,000. These are basement. At 16,000, last race went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Nice race. And last race dueled at 25,000 on a stalking day. So should have got an asterisk while going on a fast pace. To me, it's almost health on him. But even if I give him the most I give a horse, he's overbet. We've seen enough. We've seen a race where we thought it could be outside, so I wouldn't be shocked. I'm just gonna be lazy. 50% on him to win. He's overbet. I got a feeling the exactas are so trash. Not a single exacta. Well, the 6 is paying 17-1, and everything else is single digit. To me, it's a race where if I'm in it, I got to try to beat them. Class drop could be a negative, or they're playing poker right here. But I wouldn't know that until after the race. Maybe he only has 3 legs now. Let's see. Everyone else would be right now, if I don't do any more betting or any more handicapping, would be 14%. Two does got nice marks, but he got the same running style, and there's a question about the insides not being great right now. Question. He's been going too fast to win. He's been going too fast to win. Two wouldn't surprise me here. He's a spot. Three got some speed, but already been in the basement for a while where the two's dropping. Five would benefit if speed just, if the inside of the track is bad and everyone just the inside kills the inside speed, and I could see five benefiting. Not sure what I'm going to do here in anything. Six is just another speed horse where if he matches strides with the seven, I think he goes away. I do have a harder opinion on the six. That leaves everyone else at 16%. I probably think that 16% is just right across on all the other horses. They're a grab bag. So I'm in a spot right here. I got to bet. I either sit out the race or try to beat a horse that I think has a 50% chance, but I'm knowing that his main way of losing is if they're dropping him that he went south, which he could have. Bill, what's up, man? The best race is the last race of the day? I mean, these have been easy sit-outs today. Very little action for me so far today. The two, the three, and the one's over bet. One I couldn't try to beat the horse with and a win ticket, but 2, 3, and 5 I could get to. I would be ahead of the math on any one of them. Oh, Andre, you couldn't find anything at Gulfstream? Yeah, Gulfstream's been fairly easy to sit out except for the double last race and messing up the other than last race or the last two sequence. I think I sit out here. You're always in the strongest part where you aren't using the favorite because you hate the favorite. Right here, I actually think the favorite is legit. I think I just sit out here. It's a tough call, but I know as a bettor where I would have to be. If I'm playing this race, I got to beat the 7. Nothing can be linked up with the 7 that's any good. And to me on my betting board, I got 3 spots that I can argue and get to: the 2, the 3, and the 5. Two got the break over to 7, but 2, I still think you'll be holding your breath late. And there is that thought that the outside of the track has been running good the last 2 days there. 7 already passed the 2. I thought this race was if the 7's right and they're not dropping them, if they're dropping them because they're playing poker, daring someone to claim them, he's probably a winner. If they dropped him because they think he went south, That basically that 50% losing condition. He didn't go to the rail, maybe if the outside's really good, but he looks pretty much in control right now. Five's going to get second, but if the 7 won that race, there was nothing that was going to be good there. That's just a good sit out. You know, sometimes you try to beat that horse someday, and other times you just say, you know what, I like him. I think it's a health issue, and I can sit out. Yeah, inside doesn't, but here's the thing. I will agree that the inside does not look great. But you know what? I do say that, you know, judging the 2 getting the lead and running against the 7, the 2 already showed to be a quitter. And 7, you know what I'm saying? But I am with you that I am leaning towards the inside does not look great. And 2-5 or 7-5 looks like an $8 exacta. Let's see, did Churchill go off? I don't even remember. I'm getting tired because oh no, the 5 horse won at 17-1. Did he go wire to wire? Man, he doesn't look like he could go wire to wire on his running lines, but he had such a lead at the top of the stretch. I'm wondering if he went wire to wire. Did anyone answer that? The 5 at Churchill? Andre looked at Gulfstream and couldn't find a race that he was interested in today. Lloyd was up, so you took it. Like, I wouldn't argue with anyone that tried to beat the 7 there. Like, sometimes you got to take stands against those horses. I wouldn't argue with anyone. I wouldn't argue with anyone that, you know, kind of sat out because they thought, like I did, that he was the winner. I'd argue with someone that did a win bet and celebrated. That would be my only argument. Great, you told me a 7-5 or 1-5 horse won. Congratulations. Yeah, I'm with you, Bender. I'm leaning towards that. We haven't had the ponies there, but it definitely looks like it. Definitely looks like it. That was outside. The 1 horse would have had no speed there. Let's say I just want to watch Belmont because 17 minutes is way too long for me to look at a Churchill right now. Anyone got some Belmont plays? Oh, and Bender, I know you said you got a Belmont done. Thank you for marking them up like always. You said you were feeling lazy. You got Sunday started. If you don't want to finish it or can't finish it, just send it to me and I'll finish it. Let's see. Bender thinks the rest of the Gulfstream looks good. I'm hopefully. By the way, I probably sound like I'm getting my ass kicked. It's just a boring card today. I have no problem. I might have messed up one race, but that was a tough call either way. But don't think I'm down right now just because of that. We've just been seeing so many 5-horse races and uncompetitive races. There was one good sequence at Gulfstream that some of you guys had that got overpaid, which nothing's wrong with that. Even that 17-1 at Churchill, I knew who the two horses that you had to make a case for. I wish I would have said fuck it and worth another play bet, but I didn't. But yeah, definitely not upset today. It's more of just it's really slow so far. Oh, this is not going to be a dirt race. Now, turf traditionally at Belmont, I think the speed's not that great. They're only like 3 weeks into the meet, though. Yeah, long shot, you know the deal. We don't want to win too early. In fact, races like yesterday's last at Pimlico, if I'm down the last race at Pimlico, if you guys watch the show, I crushed that race. I'm up, I sit out that race. Sometimes it's better for me to be down. I always hate winning too early, although that's a good problem to have. I don't know if I'm doing any racing on Monday. What's supposed to be running on Monday? Because Bender, Monday's usually when I do all my data. I don't know. Maybe if I'm a smart boy and do a lot of my prep work, usually Monday and Tuesday is when I'm doing all my data entry. God, I don't know. What's supposed to be running Monday? Maybe Belmont and Churchill is running. I might have to see who's running Monday. Then I have to scramble to mark up the cards. I don't know. Everything's running on Monday, even Gulfstream, everything, Gulfstream, Belmont, everything. Ah, fuck. That's the day I'm supposed to be mature and do all my data. Now Vinder's going to make me feel guilty. Hell, I already helped you out with marking up some cards for you. You can do Monday. The Energizer says Monday's card real good. Oh man, I don't know. Speed, is speed holding up a little bit there? I'm not sure where the 7 came from, but the prices are not that big. Let's fucking go for Roland. Let's go. What did Roland hit? Was Roland the Vic 5? Was that Roland? Marco Lou's Roland doubles? Let's go then. Okay, you guys are happy. Who had that Vic 5 and did they hit that Vic 5? I think someone was into a decent ticket. Oh, I can't see the person. But I guess if he hits it, he'll let us know. I don't remember what horse and what track. I thought someone was alive to pick 5. Let's see, where we at? Churchill and Gulfstream. And did anyone tell me if that 5 went wire to wire at Churchill? It doesn't look like he could have went wire to wire on the form, but. Yeah, Bender, I can't be touted. I am just an untoutable machine. I cannot be touted. That's always like when I watch a show about a handicapper and they defer to the jockeys and the trainers, and I'd be like, dude, you can put me with any trainer or jockey and I'll give him my opinion of the horse, and I would not be intimidated. Ever. He's good because of this, he's good because of that. Never. Oh, I never been on a horse. I can't have an opinion. Shut the fuck up. They're not even playing the same game I am. I just can't be touted by anyone on the planet. I might go back and look at something, but if I can't get there, I can't get there. And I'll be the first to say people do great jobs all the time. Let's see, I got to start looking at this race. Let's see, 7 is the big favorite. 7's a first-time starter. Fuck, I don't know. I just say 6-5, 8-5 on a first-time starter. So much shit can go wrong. It's not a price I would be interested in a first-time starter. Let's say 4's taking a lot of action. 4 got nice marks. Been running against a whole bunch of stalking closing days. Four races ago, stalking closing day, battling all the way around the track. Matches strides with the fastest winner. Not a bad race. Not a bad second. Next race, stalking closing day. Not a bad second. Next race had the 3-hole on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Not a bad race. And last race, inside of the track was good. 10-hole. He would not shock me. 3, I can't get to the 3. Can't get to the 2, first-time starter. Can't get to the 1. Not at this time. 5 I can actually get to. 5 got some nice marks, but 4 is a nice horse too, and they both got the same running style. 5's already been cheaper. 5 might have value at 6-1. 3 races ago, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Love the race. Stalking closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Love the race. 3-hole on a bad rail day, 2 races ago. Love the race. And this race, I hate route to sprint. So even though the inside of the track was good, he dropped his sprint race. I hate route to sprint. That's what sprinters do at routes. That's why I hate them at route to sprint. I got no problem with him. But is this a good betting race? I have no idea what the 7's price should be. I will say at this time, it's impossible for me to get to the 1 horse. He's lightly raced, so if he comes back and wins, it's not. I won't have a problem. It's just there's horses I can get to and horses I can't. At 4-1, someone likes him, and I don't understand why, but we are supposed to see value different. 2 just being a first-time starter, I probably just got him as a blind 10%. That just sounds right. 4, I can make a case for. 5, I can make a case for. 6 really improved last race. I like that race 4 back, stalking closing day where he went too fast to win. He's still in the cycle where he could get the bump from the hearts. He hasn't won within 3, but he did run a top off of those hearts. So I think he's still in play. Let's see, that would be 25%. Obviously, I don't think I can pair together 4 and 7, 7, 4. Even if I use that 25% on all of them, that gets me off the 4 for a win bet. 5 could be a win bet at that price. 6 could be a win bet at that price if I want to. 7 cannot. There's possibly a lot of the speed in this race if 4, 5, 6 hooks up. One, I do not understand the betting on the 1. I just don't understand it. Shit, am I in the right race? I got to check these names. I think I'm in the right race, and some of these exactas are paying way too much money with those 2 horses. Oh wait, they're fucking $2. 4 on top of the 5 and 6, I wouldn't even pay for. Those are paying 13 and 16 to 1. I don't know if I want to go that wide, a $16 base bet. Though I do like the 5 quite a bit more than the 6. Maybe I weigh the 5. Let's see, I don't like that exacta. But there are 2 horses that I could throw in a try to boof up a shitty exacta. I don't hate it. I could do it. I think I want more money on the 5 than the 6. I don't know why I'm separating these 2 horses. I don't really know why I'm separating them. I'm not playing the exacta for not even double, like 3/4 or like a quarter more, I guess. Let's see, I got to fade that. So get that one. 5, no 4. How much is that try? Do I want to just poke around and play that try a little bit? Let's see, that would be a $6 base try for 50 cents. Probably don't even want to do it for $3. $2 sounds right. $2 4 times. I guess I'll do that. We'll have to see what Gulfstream is. I need to get scratches. Let's see, no scratches here. And I might want to look at doubles there even. Oh, no scratches in the next 2 races. That's going to be a dirt sprint and a Tapeta sprint. That might be good. I gotta go to the restroom. You lazy. I'm lazy too today. Oh, if I fast this early, I was hoping that he'd be fast this early. I need a 5 or a 6 to survive. My best outcome would be 5, 6, 5, 6. 5, 6, 6, 5. Come on, one of these 2 horses to go on with it. I said I shouldn't be weighing those 2, but I did weigh them. Come on, get this 6 going. Keep the 6 going. 7, is that 6? If 6 gets second, I'll hit the exacta, but I'm not sure how good it's going to be. 6, 7 would have been much better. I would have got the win ticket. Okay, I got beat by a first-time starter, so it sucks, but I did the best I could there. I just need that exacta to pay enough. 40, 23 to 1. I keep forgetting about these damn exactas are not paying what I think they're paying. I don't think I'm going to do super great there. I think I mostly pay for everything. Maybe a little bit of extra. If I didn't weigh the ticket, it would have been better. If I didn't weigh it, it would have been a much better result. If I played the 5 and the 6 equally. Ticket had some upside. I think I made a mistake by just weighing that ticket. I had them both. I had all of those horses at a 25% chance, and I'm picking between a 7 to 1 and a 9 to 1 and weighing it for no reason. Actually, it's not going to be great. I forgot I paid for some extra combinations. I should have came back and played the 5 and the 6 with the 7 and the 5 and the 6 a little bit more in that's right. I did a $16 base ticket. Okay. That's a vetting decision, not a handicapping decision, but it's not going to be that good. All right, we got Gulfstream though. Two is a favorite right here. What is this? Made it special weight? Two Fitz is a stalker, but is he who? Three's coming from the West Coast. I'm not sure. Usually during the summer, you don't got to worry about the West Coast like you do during the championship meet. Four is taking money. Would have ran against the bias that last race. 428. Two would have had the inside that day. Four would have had the outside that day. I would be upgrading the four a little bit, downgrading the two a little bit, but they're essentially the same damn horse. I'm really splitting hairs there. Let's say one's coming out of that race and he would have ran against the bias. Wait a minute, one's good for me. One looks like a suck-up horse. Eight in a way is the horse that I think should be the. Wait a minute, I think some of the better horses are on the outside. 8 and 7, or 8 and 9. But I think I want to do something with this one. I might be reaching for the one, but it's always good to. I don't mind reaching. Steadied early. I got inside was good. He had the 4-hole. I want a bit going through him. I don't know. This horse only ran one race. Not a bad race first time out. Chased the slowest pace of the day. Was off a step slow. Oh, wait a minute. 8. 8 got great marks, but I'm just now realizing that those are route to sprint. Because I think 9 has value. I don't think 9 should be 6 to 1. I am going to reach for that one horse. Other than that, everyone just looks reasonable. 2, 4. 3 can win the race if West Coast horses do okay. 6 can improve off that race. I can't get to the 7 horse. 8 can win, but I don't like them at route to sprint at a short price. This is a harder sequence. I think if the 9 wins, I probably make 9 the best bet, or not best bet, the more important, just hitting the win bet with him. One is the real reason why I'm a little. I think one's the horse that I want to hit the exacta with. And if I'm king off of 25 to 1, do I use a 3? Do I use the 3 and the 6, or I just let the 3 and the 6 because I've already got 5 horses here? I mean, king off of the 25 to 1, I do have permission to go deeper. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Let me get that. I got the win bet. No, not box, key box, key box. Who was I using? 4, 7, 8, and 9. I'm going to do one more exacta box. 1, 4, 9. One, 4, 9. I want to see if that paid 23 to 1. A little bit more than 23 to 1. I needed the 6 to win that race. It would have been okay if the 6 won that race. I spread a little bit too wide and then I weighed the combinations. That was a mistake. Weighing the combinations, spreading a little too wide. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Oh, I was hoping that the 1 could stay closer to a pace than this. Ooh, 8 is going faster than the 9. I need the 9 because I don't think the 1's going to be anywhere here. 21 and 4, they are flying. Give me a 9-4 would be nice if I could get that. Come on, keep the 4 going. Just bring the 9 for a second. 9, don't get beat by this. Bring the 1. 1's not coming fast enough, and neither is the 9. I was right about downgrading the 2 and going with the 4. I don't have a problem with the 4 winning that, but at 5 to 2, there's not much I could have done with them except for well, 3 did get second. 3, I think, was the West Coast horse. But I didn't really care for him. He could have been paired up. No, 8 got second. 8 got second. That's an exact of that. Probably isn't that great. Yeah, 3. I thought 3 got second, and that probably would have been a good exact. Well, that exacta was 32 to 1. Useful exacta. 9-8. If it's 4-8, that's 15 to 1. The horse that actually surprised me the most was the 8 horse, the route to sprint horse, which I don't got a big problem with him. I just don't like route to sprint. And I was hoping for the fast pace, but I was hoping for the 1 not to be that far back. I don't mind my bet there. I don't mind my bet there, just a losing bet. They went fast. Mine ended up being 6-1. I thought 6-1. I didn't do a betting line there. I thought 6-1 was value on him. We got Belmont to watch. What is Pimlico doing today? Pimlico was actually decent yesterday with prices. Is the one going to catch everybody there? I can't tell if that's a replay or... Oh, nice price over there at Pimlico. That's going to be a nice exact to the 4-5 got third, 18-1 winner. Let's see what you guys got at Belmont. Belmont, they're going back to the grass. Let's see. Gas likes the 8 at 4-1. Nice bet. Getting 6-1. Nice bet. As long as you survive opening the gate. Right now, it looks like a really nice bet. 20% chance on you. Drift up a little bit. Rex, what's up, Rex? Let's see, Mr. Guitar 124. One with a couple medium price horses there. Who else got some plays? Blair 147 at Belmont. What do we got? Is Belmont or Churchill, or Gulfstream or Churchill is running that? Churchill. Let me get set up. Parsons likes the one with the 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, even if one wins 3 and 6, you shouldn't have to worry about. Or the, I think I seen what you did. You got a scratched horse in there, though. Let's see. 16th on the turf. Charles, you've been quiet today, haven't you? Charles has been awfully quiet today. We got 50 and 1 at the half. Let's see. Sushi's horse is still there. Your guys' 1 is still there. Seven's still there. It's just a matter of who's good enough. Oh, Gas is fighting. This is gonna be tight. Get him down, Gas. 1-8 it looks like. Chalk Fest. Oh, we got Churchill. I think we still got plenty of races to play today. I think so. What we got? I think we got 9 races at both tracks at least, right? Looks like we got 9 races at Churchill. I'm pretty sure Gulfstream had 9 races also. Dirt's questionable. Depending on what that betting board look, I might be willing to go to the outside of the track on the dirt. I might be. We got 2 dirt races back to back. And we got a torpedo route race. Plenty of racing. Plenty of racing. Just hopefully they don't chalk out the back half of the card. If they chalk out back half of the card, I got no shot in hell. We got 2 5-2 favorites. Okay. Let me see. I keep asking about that horse, and I still don't know how he won that damn race. I'm just curious, and I want to update this. We don't got, I think we only got 1 turf race today at Churchill. One, two, three, 4. Oh, that 5 horse closed, huh? He just had a big lead at the top of the stretch, but he closed. Okay, so they have had a horse close today. But that was a route. Then the next race at the mile, that 7 horse, he stalked. 7 horse stalked. So we haven't had another dirt race. So far, Speed and Stalker's been great on the dirt. Lots of short price horses on the sprints, though. What do we got here? We got the 7th race, 9 minutes to post. What we got left? We got a 6 furlong sprint. 6 furlong sprint. I think we got a turf sprint. Not crazy about that. Yeah, we got a little bit of everything to close out the day at Churchill. Let's see. They got their betting. I mean, we just saw these great. I mean, it's common. What we got? $40,000 claimers. So 2's one of the 5-2s. Taking a bit of a class drop. Last race, or 2 races ago was nice. If I'm right about the inside of the track going too fast to win, that is a nice race. And then last race, bad rail day, early pressing day. Got the asterisk for being a closer, closer to a closer that day. Dropping in class. Three horses, the favorite, might be able to double that starter allowance. Wouldn't it shock me? 4 races to go, inside the track was good, fastest winner of the day, comes back, average, average, fast, comes back, average, average, fast, just last race. Last race, stalking day, that's what he was, an unexplainable, slow, slow, slow. After shipping to a new track, that could have been a little bit of an excuse, but 9 to 5, I'll use that last race to be able to get off of him. Yeah, 4 just feels more like a sprinter. 2 races ago inside a track was good. Or feels more like a router. Oh man, everybody's just taking action. I see no reason to really be around. I mean, I either the one, I would need either the 1, the 6, or the 7 to get first or second, or a super strong opinion on the 2 through 5. I don't even have to handicap to know that. One's mostly coming from the West Coast. Last race was not bad running against Legal Deal. Who was Legal Deal here? The 5 horse? Does have speed. Speed's been pretty good. If you like Legal Deal, I don't understand why you can't get to the 1. Let's see, speed's been really good. 2 does let horses get in front of them. Three can get the lead, but not necessarily a front runner. 4, I might key a little bit off this 1 horse a little bit. There's a bunch of passive stalkers in this race. I can't really get to the, I can't get to the 7. Although, wait a minute, he's out of that same race. He's off of that same race. Maybe I could get to the 7 a little bit. None of the speed here is trustworthy. None of the speed is trustworthy. I wouldn't be shocked if this 1 horse could get the lead. I think I'm going to mess around a little bit. I think I even key off the 1 and the 7 here. I don't need the 1 and the 7 again. Then I bet the 1 and the 7 and went out of that gate. I'm interested enough to play that. See, key box, 1 and 7. I don't have to hit the 5 again here. I'm just now realizing that. Don't have to hit the 5 again there. Do I want to pay for the 6 in that scenario? I think I do pay for the 6 a little bit. I'll do the 6 on a smaller ticket because I really don't like him. I'm just king off of 2 horses that if the 6 is there, I want the ticket. So I'll do that one for less. So basically I got 1 and 7 with everybody. 1 and 7, I need one of those horses to get first or second. And you know what? I'm going to press the 1-7 box because if my 2 key horses run first and second, I should hit that a little bit more. But that's confusing me. I got the 1-7 a little bit more, and then I got the 1 and the 7 with the 6. I'm hoping that claiming 25,000 race was good. I was hoping 1 could get the lead. I knew 7 would be coming from the back, but I was hoping 1 was a little bit quicker. 3 ended up being the fastest horse early. 1 might get steadied on the rail. Okay, there she goes. 5 can't even keep up. Maybe that race was just trash. Keep the 7 interested, even though I don't think anything's coming off the back end today. I think this is too far gone. They're both right there, but I don't think either of them are coming fast enough. Come on, 7, one more time. One more time. One more time. One more time. Let's go. Let's go. One more time. One more time. One more time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get your head down. Get your head down. He got his head down. Let's go. Blair, easy money with the boom, Blair. Nice hit, Blair. Dude, it wasn't until I realized I did not like the 7. I did not like the 7. But I thought if I was playing the 1 and the 7 or 1 and the 5, and really 7 was the only one that ran against the bias that day, I, I was like, I'd feel stupid at just knowing math that I knew who I had to key off of. Let's go. Looks like that's going to be a 60 to 1 exact and a $30 horse. We'll take it. We'll take it. The best I could have did was 1771, but I'll definitely take that. Not really the way I drew it up. I was hoping 1 got the lead there. Not really how I drew it up in my head. That is the lowest exacta. No, that's not the lowest exacta with the 7 winning. 7-5 would have been actually worse. Not by much, $50 exacta. All right, we'll do okay. I'll do okay there. Blair's doing okay with that one. All right, Gulfstream. Is the track drying out? Bender, are you inside or outside? Let's see. Let's look at the odds board. I'm going to say the odds is about kind of a push. If it's inside, you got 2 chalks on the inside with a long shot and a long shot. First 4 post positions. If you make the reach and go outside, which I don't think it's a reach, but if you make the early call and say outside, the horses are a little bit better of a price on average. No, that exacta paid $120. Wait a minute. You guys better be wrong. Unless first time starters is talking about a different track. Please, first time starters, don't get me worked up. Yeah, no. It's paying 120 to 1. So when I said I actually divided it by 2. Oh, unless you're talking about a different track. You might be talking about something else different. But yeah, you're never going to have a $30 horse in the exacta for $1 pays the exact same. That would mean that the computer teams crushed the $30 horse, but not the win, which would be crazy. Yeah, trust me, we keep making that mistake. Getting worried. Oh, that would be a kick in the nuts if that paid $30. Although in the grand scheme of things, I probably should have just played the horse double to win. I probably would have been better off instead of even trying to use everything to exacta. But I definitely don't have to complain there. I got nothing to complain about there. Finally, something to spark my life. I hit another ticket, but I played it so bad that I took an overall loss in that ticket. If you're wondering why I didn't boom on that other exacta, that I hit ended up being it didn't even pay for the entire ticket. It was just a bad overall bet that I did there. It's so hard for me to get away from the inside at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'd say something about the one. I generally don't trust the dirt form coming from Tampa Bay. He's making a class drop. He got decent races. There is. I think there's evidence to, at the very least, question the rail. Two feels like a suck up a horse if the rail was good. But I think the rail would definitely have to be good for the two. Three's kind of logical, but three's not great for betting. Four feels cheap. Sucker for cheap speed. Not crazy about his marks. Even if he goes, he could get pushed to the inside, which I am kind of really leery about the rail. Let's say if we're right about the outside, if you make that move to the outside of the good, rain definitely looks okay. 2 races ago, ran on speed favoring track. Also had the outside there, still ran a nice second. Last race ran on a bad rail. Rain would definitely feel okay, but he's only 3-1 if the outside's good. I do think the better horses are on the outside. Six is one of the better horses in the race. 4 races ago, stalking day at better. Was a closer. I don't mind that against better. Comes back slow against better. Don't mind that, and it was a slower pace of the day, at least for the first calls. Comes back, 20,000. He keeps going up in class for no fucking reason other than they have no clue. Closing day went too fast to win. I think that's a nice race. And last race, inside of the track was good. 6 to me is one of the better horses in the race. It's just depending on if I want to go inside or outside. 7's a decent horse at this level, and it's depending on if I want to go inside or outside here. I am leaning towards that. I definitely don't think the rail's helping. The one goes wire to wire, I can see it, but I'm leaning towards a short price. I'd rather make the case that the rail's bad and stay off of him. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, man. Those races, it was fun. It wasn't that bad of a day, but that was a nice 2, like I said. 2, I'd have to be convinced that the rail's great. I'm not convinced that. I think I'm going to make my betting line like I think the rail's not that good. 1 can still win. I still got to give him a reasonable amount of points, but I'm going to have that reflecting. If I was convinced that the rail's good, he'd probably be who I thought should be the favorite. It matters that much to me. 3, I still think 3 gets decent points. I think the 4 has a hard time winning this race with the other speed in the race. I think Rain's solid. I think 6 is a solid choice. I think 7, especially if the rails. I think those are the main 5 here. I could leave them at 21% because that still gets me off of the 1. I think I can use that betting line. It still puts me on the same 5, 6, 7. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything fast enough. In fact, I probably think this horse gets a few more points. I'll do the remaining on him. I think I'm going to touch this race a little bit. I think I got to take the win ticket on the 6. I think I start out with the 3-horse box, exacta 4, 5, or not 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. And I think I want to key the 6 a little bit first and second. Except I got to make sure these exactas are good before I do it. Let's say 1-6 is still paying 33 to 1. I'm surprised that's paying that much. I might not get this bet in king to 6 first and second. Oh, I got to change that from a box. I'll come back with the 7-5. I pay for the 1. I think I use the 2. 1 and 2 are the horses I'm adding. Let me just make sure I got that in the right race. Can't really write it down there. No, I'm going to push this up. I like writing it at the damn bottom. 6 to win. 5, 6, 7 is the main exacta. Then 6 first and second with the 1, 2. 5 and 7 a little bit more. What's up, Joshua Coon? How's it going, man? Yeah, first time. I know you were looking at the wrong. I've been doing that all day. All day. So really, I need either a 5, 6, 7 or a box, or 6 to be first or second. Without the 3 or the 4. And I kind of hope that the rail's bad. Yeah, 5's kind of squirting up the rail. So far, the rail inside did break pretty good. And this doesn't really look like the rail's bad. And the horse that I thought was the safest is the farthest behind. Come on, bring this 7 in the 6. 6 has to win because I don't have a 3. Nah, I got nothing. Well, I can still hit a 7-5, but I don't think the 3 is going away. No, 3's not really going away. One did get beat. I don't think 3-6 is going to pay that much. Or 3-5 or 3-7, I don't think it's going to pay that much. Oh, 20 to 1. I'm surprised it actually paid that much. I'm curious if the 3 had the rail. 3 was dropping. 3 was dropping. I am in the right race, right? That is that G horse, right? Yeah. 3 was dropping. The main reason I'm against her is because I'm questioning the rail. 6, I have no idea why the 6 was so far back. Every once in a while he does do that, though. Every once in a while he does do that. I had a shot with a 7-5 exacta, but 3 had to go away. 5 was going to come off the pace. I thought 6 was going to stalk. That was the biggest surprise. Did anything happen at the... I don't think anything happened at the break. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that race, really. I can't say it was completely inside. I can't say it was outside. My betting board had that there was 5 horses in the race, and those were the 5 horses. Just what order? 3 was over bet. Everyone was vet right except for the 5 or 6 and the 7. Andre, was that the 3 that you're talking about in that race? Oh, the 1 opened up at 6-1, so it sounds like you locked in 6-1 on them. Okay. So I got enough time to watch that replay. I'm still, because we got one more dirt race, even though it's on the route, which means it could play completely different from the sprint. And sometimes they, I'm not sure what I want to, I just know I want to watch that race again. $20-1 on that exact is actually, I would consider that at least fair. What did a try pay there? $11 pick 3. That's not fair. $11 pick 3s are not fair. I will say that. A trifecta paid $22 for 50 cents. Blair, you eat tonight. Really curious how this might play out. Long shot, Louis, not even working with the Timex day today. Sometimes you just got to give up on the giant days. Not every day is huge. I love gamblers that play this game every day and they think every day needs to be a winning day. Like some days you make all the right moves, and even if you believe you made the right moves, Gas says you can make all the right bets and still get crushed, which I agree with. I really want to watch this replay because I'm really trying to figure out what I think about Gulfstream right now. I'm curious if something happened to the 6. Now, I don't think my handicapping is infallible, though. Every time I'm wrong about a horse that I think is safe, I do allow a lot of room for, yeah, I was just wrong, which that might just be where I settle at. I was just wrong. I thought he was a fairly safe play, though, the 6. He was drafted in class, so maybe there was a shot that they wanted to get rid of him. There's always that. There's always that you can look back and go to, oh, they might have been getting rid of him, and I fell for it. I wonder what his morning line was. Let's see. Here's the break. He came out the gate okay. Came out the gate okay. One's trying to race off the rail. Came out the gate okay. He wasn't good enough to keep up. I guess I don't have a real problem with that. I don't see anything. I was worried. I was wondering why he was so far back. He's quickening. He just wasn't good enough. Okay, maybe I was just wrong there. And he wasn't worth the 6-1 price. Fact, he ran an even race. It's just 3 was much the best. I guess I was just wrong about him. Hit the gate a little bit, but they all do. Vendor is saying that the last race at Gulfstream might be good. We should have plenty of time there because I'm not so sure how bad I want to play a turf sprint over there at Churchill. I'm not really sure I want to mess with this race. Looks fairly uncompetitive, and I don't have a good sprint profile there. $17,000 claimers. One's coming off of a couple one race samples. Fuck, that tells me nothing. Oh, this is an optional claim. I kept looking at that like that was 17,000. Wait a minute, it's optional claiming 175,000. That makes more sense. Why is this first 148,000? It did grab some no, it grabbed some graded horses in the race. Okay, it's actually a decent race. I don't want to deal with this race, not even a little bit. She ran against the speed favoring track last race. Nice close into that. 3 races to go fastest winner of the day in a grade 2 race. Yeah, 3's another horse coming from a couple tracks that I don't keep track of. Raced at Gulfstream, but a couple one race samples. Raced at Keelan, but a one race sample. I got nothing to compare. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this race. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. What is the last race? So that's 7 did close. 7 did close. I was kind of wondering if the inside, but with that 7 closing, maybe that's just a fair track today. I think this 5 was 17 to 1, and I think this 7 was a decent price, wasn't he? Or was he a... I wonder if I want to make a case that it could be outside right now and off the pace for Churchill's last race. Let's see, the 4 looks good here. Sneaky good. Yeah, I do now. So some days, some races I just know are outside of my pay grade and I don't want to deal with. 5 got really nice marks. But yeah. Okay, let's see what we got at Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream we got the late double. I think Gulfstream we just got 2 races. The Italian, a comedian. I was like, who the fuck is the Italian hurricane? I thought it was a tout or something. Let's see, what did that last race become? It's off the turf. It got to be okay if Bender's telling me to look at it. I will say that. I trust Bender to know if something's okay. Let's see, the 13 is going to be out of there. Ooh. The 8 and the 9 are going to be out. So what is that? That's still going to be a 10-horse race in the last race? That looks like a 10-horse race. Seven, 8, 9, 10. That's going to be a Tafita. Tell me there's a lot of speed in that race. There might be speed in that race. You got the 7 stretching out. You got the 10 coming from a different track, who's been showing a little bit of speed at least the last 3 races. Looks like he wants to go to lead. Oh, you got the 4 with a ton of speed. Okay, that might be okay. Might be okay. Let's see, I got to go back to the 8th race though. Can we play a double here? Let's see, Churchill, we got 0 minutes. I'll throw that on. Nope, they scratched the 5, so they made that a 5-horse field. Bender, what do you think of the rail at Gulfstream? I'm having a little trouble right now. I'm leaning towards, still think it's bad on the dirt. But it is the first route race. Pretty pathetic betting board. 2-1, 6-5, and even a 3-1. Definitely needs a 1, the 3, or the 6 to do something for me. Or I got to have a super strong opinion on one of the short horses. If the rail's bad, I can see it taking out the 1 and the 2. If the rail's bad. Let's see. 4 is the favorite, though. Last race, not a bad race. Running against the bias, bad rail, stalking closing day, going fast. Yeah, that's a nice race in grade 2 competition. Oh, fuck. Although I got my form. I want to look at my form and see what kind of grade 2 that was. That might just be nothing. Might be. I don't remember that. Gulfstream Park Oaks or whatever that is. Might just be fast developing maiden breakers, but 4-1. Race, not even last race of the day. They probably ran 13 or 14 that day, huh? Well, automatically would have been the favorite in this race. Coming out the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. Yeah, he would have been. Darth Vader would have been the favorite in this group. Oh, maybe not stretching out. Miracle would have been the favorite in this group. Every horse in this, most of the horses in this race would have been the favorite. I think this horse won Affirmative Lady. Yeah, that's who won. All she did was break her maiden last race, but they had already tried a grade 2 race and got second, and New York, and $100,000 stakes before breaking her maiden. So that was a tough. That was a decent race. That was a decent race. I probably agree that the 4 is at least a coin flip. Let's see, did they ever go off at Churchill? Well, 5-2 winner over there. Looks like the 3 got second and the 1 got third. K-Field and Vice stocks are booming. Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 3 at Gulfstream, huh? I'm going to play against the favorite. I'm going to just agree that the favorite to me is a coin flip here. lot of those horses would have been the favorite in this race. Fact, what's her losing condition? Goes to the inside, speed's not good. Goes to the inside, rail's not good. But then how do I build a case to the 1-2? I don't want to build a case for the 2. One, I am leaning towards that. I'm not crazy about the rail. Just on paper, 3 got a couple excuses, hasn't won anything yet. We'll have to run her best race ever to even get to. I have a hard time getting to her. Five's done nothing wrong, but you break a maiden special weight, that doesn't mean you're good. You could be a claiming horse or you could be a good horse. Done nothing wrong, won pretty easily. I just got her as average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. Six is decently fast. If the outside's good, maybe, but all she's done was break her maiden, win a 50,000, win a 50,000, and a 1X on a speed favoring track where she went wire to wire. Kind of questioning, is she really? Let's see. Probably do think she has a 15% chance at best. Really, only got 2 more horses and 45 points. Let's say 2's probably the next best thing. All she did was break her maiden. You know what? Actually, we'll just do this. These 3 horses to me are a grab bag. I don't know if I can do anything with that betting line. Let's see, I could bet the 6 to win. 5 a little over bad. 4's actually an overlay, but I don't like short price overlays. Let's see, you like the 3 coming down the stretch? I see a lot of pace. That might set up for the 3. Yeah, but in that scenario, maybe. But definitely still. Got a couple of excuses. I still think she got a low percentage. Dude, you don't have to like her much better than me. She's an overlay at my 5%. If you think she got a 10% chance, she's a great bet. Win or lose. She did run with this group. Who did she run with? Her second race out, I mean, she did run with the favorite. Running against a bias that day. So off of that race, if it was an early pressing day for the 2, that would have hurt the 3. Definitely not bad to get to her. Maybe I am a little hard on her. Let's see if I adjusted this to 10% and still kept these 3 horses the same. That doesn't change the betting picture for me by that much, and still gives her a nice overlay chance. I don't hate it. Yeah, I didn't need a meltdown lightly, right? I do got her running against 2 biases, so I do think the favorite is a coin flip. I'm not breaking any handicapping things by saying that. I'm myself, I'm probably not even interested in betting this race. Let's see, nothing could be paired up with the 4 in the race by itself. Oh my God, Kiki Love is in this race? I didn't even realize that was Kiki Love. be missing Kiki this week. Not really. Let's say 4-3 could be paired up. 4-3 can definitely be paired up. 4-1 can be paired up. 4-6 is the farthest, the only one that's questionable. 4-5 can't be paired up. 4-2 can't be paired up. I don't hate the 4-3 payoff at 46-1. I don't hate a win bet on the 3 if you could get there. I'm kind of leaning towards, I'm sitting out this race myself. I think I am. Four loses if the inside's bad. If it gets caught up in the speed duel with the 2. If the 2, the 4, and Kiki Love all duels together, maybe. I said it already today, and I'm going to say it again. Your strongest point as a bettor is when you hate the favorite and you're not going to lose the favorite. Your next best point is where you can see the favorite winning, but you see weaknesses. And you're trying to beat them. Your next good position where you're like, I don't care if the favorite wins, I'm going to try to beat them because I know it's the right thing to do long term. I think I either sit out this race or pair the favorite with some exactas that could have long-term value, I think is my choice. Right now I'm leaning towards the favorite doesn't get worse than second here. So the only thing I can pair the favorite up is the 4 with the 3 and the 1. And on the outside, 4-1 or 4-6, but that might turn into be bad. But I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. Trying to beat the favorite, there's a lot of spots I can go. I can go with the 3. I can go with the 6. What are the odds? Can't go with the 5 if I think that's his price. It's just deciding which one and if I want to do it. I decided no. Oh, 4 staying way off the rail, looking Kiki in the eye. Kiki got a fast mouth, but I don't know about her running style. I've seen Kiki run. She's not that fast. She got a fast-ass mouth, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I right now, the favorite's getting everything she wants. Maybe the pace is a little bit fast. Quickening. I don't know if she needed a quicken right there. Maybe she did it on her own. We'll see if she just let her out. Kiki's trying to make a run, but Kiki looks like she's all in right now. 2 getting the gravy trip. Kiki's done. So if it comes in 4-2, 2-4, I wouldn't have wanted to have a ticket here. 3's gearing up. I don't mind rooting for the 4-3, but no, he's not really gearing up fast enough. 4 went to the rail. He's going to get beat, but he's going to get beat by the other favorite. I don't know. Maybe the rail hurt her. Maybe it didn't. But there was nothing there in that race. 3 might have got third. Might have. Oh, no, voter. Kiki knows she got a fast-ass mouth. Oh, my God. And she knows she's unathletic too. My wife is unathletic. Her mouth is faster than her feet. It's pretty close between Kiki. I think the three might have got her at the wire, just after the wire, though. Just knowing a race that doesn't have a ton of upside and you sit out just because of that is good enough reason. Sixer, she tried. Kiki tried. I'll give her credit. Decently fast pace. Actually, now that I'm looking at the half, they went 46-1 there, so they sped it up. Two got the perfect trip. Four was up there on the pace. I like to say that the inside killed the four, but I can't really make the argument with the two horse had the inside for part of the race too. Pace could have killed the four. And I give the horse a 50% chance. You think I'm mad that he ran second? Who gets mad when they lose a coin flip? That's what 50% chance means. I was going to make a video, don't be that guy at the racetrack, just because I see so many people crying when favorites lose. Like horse racing needs to explain to people, don't cry when a coin flip wins when there's multiple things that could happen. They need to do a PSA. Oh, Vendor, you got pick fours and doubles alive. What track are you at where you did, you've been quiet about the pick fours and doubles, huh? Can't be golf. Well, could it be Gulfstream? Oh, you got a pick four going at, oh, is that pick four any good? I think you definitely need help, right? 3 races ago, maybe you got help. That would have included your 7-1, right? Actually, Gulfstream's been kind of weak today. You must have some fat in the last leg. You must have some fat to be where you're at, I'm guessing. Well, face the music. 4 won the race before at 5-2. He could have been a little bit of a price on the morning line. 7-2 morning line. No, I thought maybe 4-1. Who started out? Who did you start out with? You were probably really narrow. I'm guessing super narrow, huh? Oh, you got a guy that you're with that has some monster tickets at Churchill. Good luck to him. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the sequence, and I kind of know how you gotta look at things. Yeah, all your fat is here. You probably just took the 1 to 5 as a free square. You got to know what you're getting into. probably didn't have you. That was probably single, maybe 2 horses or a single here. With the fat going in the last leg. I know if you're starting on a double, you definitely got to have fat in the last leg. I know you're not linking that 2 up to garbage. Good luck. Rolling's out. Be back tomorrow, man. Take it easy. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. So you were even able to go. So they got to be really fat for you to be able to go that wide. Let's see. Go to the will pays. 2, 3, 4. So 5 is going to be the favorite in the last race. Not bad doubles, really. Not bad doubles. Pick 4s, probably not bad. Pick 4s for tickets today. You were probably in kind of a slam situation too. Maybe those are not 50 cent pick 4s. Yeah, your pick 4s are actually great. So you want to know what? That 4 horse in the last race probably was overplayed. This was probably the favorite that everyone was using. He was probably super overrepresented with the graded races. That race where the 4 won the race before, there was some other spots to go there. It probably has to do everything with that 4 horse getting beat. And the 5 horse next race is pretty terrible. The five horse is 49 to 1 on. I don't know why anyone would play that unless that was a pure slam ticket. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick so I can hopefully make it through the rest of the show. Yeah, that might have been a sequence where you had the really heavy hitters that might overplayed that 7 in the first leg with the 4, and then tried to avoid it that other 4. Sometimes silly things happen. Good luck. Those I don't think you should be pissed about those payouts. I do not like this cigar my neighbor gave me. Let's see. I do want to try to look at. So I got 2 more races left. I actually don't have to push anything after hitting that one race though. I want to look at this race, but I don't want to be too long because I want to look at Gulfstream decently too. We got 30,000 on the dirt claiming. Seven's the favorite there, huh? This just looks like a race where people are going to be running together. Is that job security? These two horses just ran together last race. I want to see if anyone else is out of that race. I love rematch races. This horse is out of that race too. Nah, three of the, what, 7 horses are out of that race? Let's see, is the 8 horse out of that race? No. All right, but we can start handicapping. Let's see, 7's been competitive at this level, seconds, thirds, even 1 a little ways back. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's what he was, a closer. Comes back, inside that track was good. That's a better race. I like that race, but he had the bias. Comes back, average match strides with the slowest winner, average. Okay. Then last race, stalking day. That's what he was. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Ran with the bias, wasn't good enough. Let's see, job security was in that race, was 3rd. Ways back, but not so far. Again, he ran with the stalking day. They can reverse each other. Horses just come back. The public always overestimates the horse that just beat other horses. That's why I love replays, rematch races. And one's coming out of that same race. He would have ran against the bias, though. He was too far back to be a stalker. But 7-2, I don't know how bad I want to reach for him. Yeah. I'll tell you what, job security ran with them. Doesn't have a lot of races to back up that effort. Seven probably deserves to be the favorite. With the 1. I have no idea what to do with the West Coast horse. Four would have to run. I think 4 is way over bet. I don't like the 4. I think he's so far over bet at that price. I'm just against the 4. There's no real speed in this race. There's no real speed in this race. I'm not sure. I think the 8 should be 14-1. I think 8 has a little bit of value there if he goes up a little bit more. Who he's got this? Yeah. 8, I think, got a little bit of value if they don't touch him much more or he goes up. He ran against these a few times. Got beat by the 2 favorites. I do think it's going to be hard to beat the 1 and the 7. I think 6 is probably just priced right. One, two, three, 4. I think these 2 horses between them win this race 66% of the time at least. Let me see, does that make sense? Yeah, let's say 60% of the time. I really don't know what to do with the 2. 5 just feels like another closer. See what that leaves me at. Yeah, I'll go 15 there. It's not changing my view that much. Well, we'll go with 30%, 30%. I don't think I want to touch this race, really. I think the 1 and the 2 are going to be hard to beat. I really don't know what I think of the 2, these West Coast horses. He is a little overbet. 4 severely. I don't like the 4. 4 would not be on my ticket anywhere. 5 if he could be paired up. And 8. Eight would probably have to be my key there. But I think I just pass on that race. Churchill's been pretty good to me with what I hit there. And I did see a real lack of pace in this race, too. 5's actually going to lead. I thought 5 was nothing but a closer. 5 actually went to lead before. Two's a stalker, but in this field, I got no problem with him going to lead. I don't think 2's ever been on the lead before. But this was a field where felt like he could. And it looks like I think the 1 and the 7 are just going to be too tough here. They're both in good position unless these 2 horses re-break. Seven looks like in deep water, but it's going to be either the 1 or the 7, I think. 1 looks like he got this. The 7's in deep water. Six is going to get second. 4 would have never been on my ticket. If 4 gets second, I would have no shot at the exacta. I'm glad I sat out. 4 did get second. 4 got, I'm pretty sure 4 got second, and I would not have had the 4. All right. Churchill's been good to me today, so I'm not going to complain. I did not play that race. We got one more race at Gulfstream to change fortunes today, I guess. Just save that form. Throw it away. Marco Lou's alive to the 7 horse here. We got 6 minutes. Good luck. I have no idea what I'm going to like. We do got a torpedo route race, so I am anti-speed, and I did, at first glance, I did think there was a ton of speed here. Lukewarm favorite with a whole bunch of horses at 5-1. That is a little bit of a race. A whole bunch of horses at 5-1, and then the raises get even bigger. Not a bad betting thing. I don't have to start with the 3-1 favorite because a 3-1 favorite already means that there's probably fairly easy to poke some holes in them. Let's see, one only ran one race, stalking day, that's what he was, but I can excuse everything one race out. Looked like he might have either been stalking, might have been trying to get the lead, but he was just average. Taking a little bit of a class drop after one race. He's kind of hard for me to get to. If he improves lightly raced horses, I got no problem with them. It's just sometimes you got to ask your horse, can you get to him reasonably? And right now, I don't think I could. 2 horse is a horse that I'm hoping go to the lead. His finish has been, well, he hit the board a couple times. 3 races ago, early pressing day, average, slow. Dropped, tried to route, average, slow, average on a stalking day. That's exactly what he was. He did get second. And then last race, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day while still hitting the board. Kind of difficult to read. He might be a stalker, which is good for the torpedo, or he might be a front runner that just hasn't got to the front yet. 3's another lightly raced horse who one race fell into a stalker, might have been going to lead, dropping in class. Nice price. Well, I'll tell you what, I kind of missed something. The 2 I wasn't that thrilled about, but at 11-1, we'll see if he ends up, because he could stalk and get a good trip here. But he's already been at the basement for 2 races. Kind of stepping back up, which we'll see if I got enough points. 4 got great marks. 4 got great marks, but looks like a front runner. I just know that normally you don't want to be on the lead at the torpedo. Unless you get 25-50. I hate not being able to bet. My best mark's at 14-1, but I'd say 5 got the right running style, but you can't even lock that in after one race. And it was a sprint race, so he might be closer. Dropping in class. I can see why the public's on him. He did run against the inside early pressing bias on that day. I can see why the favorite's on him, but at the same time, I could see why you'd want to try to beat this horse. Six might have a good running style. It does feel like there's a lot of horses going to lead here. We got some horses that are stretching out. I thought we had a few more horses stretching out, not as many as I thought. Okay, I'm coming to the 7. 6 just looks like a horse that I don't got to worry about being on the lead. 2 of his 3 races, he got in position. I think 6 is probably going to offer value to me. I don't like starting with horses that I like because you try to fit them in. I like starting with the math with horses that I hate. 7 dropping, I got no problem. I don't like route to sprint on tracks. I like sprint to routes usually. I don't like sprint to route on tracks that I think is backing up though. If he rates, gets a good trip, can go the distance, I don't hate him. It's just when I think a horse is a stalker and he's stretching out, they tend to go to the front more times than not in my estimation. I'm going to build my betting line like I hate the speed though. 11, I think, got upside because I think he's a pure stalker. Possibly he'll even run if he's closing. But 4-1, or 4-1, 9-2, I got a feeling that's where his math's going to end up. 12, I think, comes off the pace. Let's see, I want to be hard on the front end. I am going to be hard on the 10. And sometimes it's just easy for me to say, hey, I think speed's bad. These are the horses that are going to lead. Now, the jockeys might change their mind. He would be hard for me to get to. 1's hard for me to get to at this time. 2's kind of hard, but not impossible. With him already dropping in class, maybe I'll come back and be hard on him. 4, I want speed to be done. I hate being against a good marked horse at a short price. 7 and 5, even though they're both stretching out, I think maybe they can come off the pace. That's me guessing. Let me just see where I'm at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16%. Let's say 2, I definitely think 2 should be on the longer side of that. I'll say barely an overlay right now. 3 might rate. 5, I'm saying may or may not do the right thing. 7 may or may not do the right thing. I'm still trying to get to 11 and 12, but I thought there was another closer. Oh, the 6. Hold up. 6, I don't have to lock in 15% right now. I think that's where he's going to end up. Right now, if I stopped right now, everyone's at 17%. 3, I'm going to be a little bit harder on that. 5 really doesn't matter what number I put on him because 5 just overplayed to me. I might just stop right there, work with that 18%. That still makes the 6 playable to me. It still makes the 7 playable to me. It still makes the 11 playable to me and the 12. I just don't, I got a feeling I'm going to get shut out. $12 and 6, I'm going to have to at least bet to win. Keep this down. And I'm probably going to have to bet a 4-horse box. 11, 12, 6, 7, but I don't even know if I'll be able to get that in. Six, 7. No, I won't get that in. 6, 7, 11, 12. What was it? 12 and 6 to win is all I did. Good luck here. I did not get this exacta box in. I just want to write it out. If I had more time, I would have mapped that out a little bit better. If they go wire to wire, I would have no shot. And 4 is the best marked horse on the in the race. 19 to 1. I'm probably I don't. Jesus Christ! I know some of you guys probably played them. 23 and 3 is traditionally way too fast to go wire to wire on the Tavita, though. Seven's getting a nice chirp right here. He just got a quick, and so is 11. Who do I need? 11 or no, I only got 12 and 6. Pace is really fast. I think I'm going to get shut out of the winning exacta. Come on, 7. Just go home because I know some of you guys got the 7. Come on, bring the 7, 11, 12. Come on, 11, get second. I handicapped that perfectly, got shut out for half of my bet, though. I think it came in 11-7. I hope you guys got the 11. I know Bender and a few of you guys had the 7. Marco Lou had the 7. I could have had the exact in the try there. I handicapped that race perfectly. I just was a little late on getting that try. Or not try, exact. I wasn't playing the try. K-Phil with, oh no, that's Belmont. I don't know if the rail's bad right there. I think 7 might have made a little move too early, but ran well. If you got beat right there, that is a tough beat. That's a tough beat if you got beat right there. Did Bender have the 11? Bender don't got the 11. By the way, I got to make sure that exacta is worth a full horse exacta box. I think it is, though. 56 to 1, but you got to make sure that most of that is good. That would be okay. 11 would have been the favorite there of the group that I had. So the 6 is 71 to 1. To the 12 is 28 to 1. So that is there's a crap combination in there that plays even money. But everything else is good. If 6 would have won, 6-7 is paying over 148 to 1. 6-11 is paying, yeah, most of that ticket's good. 6-12, 100, yeah, that could have been played a full horse exacta box. Trifecta could have been played too. Greer is damn good. What's up, Greer? How's it going, man? Tough beat if you guys had the 7. Jump up and kiss yourself? What did you have there, Greer? Oh, Bender had the 4 horse there, the 2 to 3. I think you played a lot of horses that I thought could have speed. Eleven was a horse that I liked the best, but when I did the win bets, it was 12 was double digits, and so was a 6. And I usually go to the fat on the win bets. Meaning, if I like 4 horses, I think the right thing to do on your win bets, play the biggest overlays. But anyways, hopefully you guys had a good day. I had an okay day. That one race ended up being pretty good. Tomorrow, Gulfstream and Belmont, change of pace. Belmont's going to be sponsored by Bender. Bender, if you're still here or not too pissed, let me know if you're marking up the rest of Sunday. If you want, send it to me. If not, I don't know. Maybe I'll think about Monday. I don't know. I'll have to see. Monday's going to be tough, though. Probably. I would say it's a long shot that I do a Sunday show, but we'll be back Saturday and Sunday. We'll be here. That 50-cent try was good. Okay, you're going to get Sunday? All right, thanks a lot. So everybody, I know, tough beat in the last race for a few of you guys. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I need a break. I need to figure out Bentley, mine and Bentley food situation. We're home alone. I still got some marking up to do. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Belmont and Gulfstream tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Hit the likes on your way out. And hopefully the new people stuck around long enough to see why the show's good. The questions die later in the show. We never know. They might have got bored to death, guys. Take it easy, everyone.